Hi there, my name is Marki Sparki and welcome to NeverCraft Season 1, the movie. In this two-part video you will see me transform an entire island into a futuristic volcanic wasteland, build lucrative shops on the server and earn a ton of diamonds, have funny interactions with the other members and finally following a dramatic storyline that will lead to me offering the whole server a way off this season into Season 2. If you are a fan of Minecraft SMP content in general, or you need something running in the background while studying, cooking or cleaning, this video is perfect for you. I am working hard at the moment to meet the requirements to make YouTube partner and I need all the watch hours I can get. So if you have some to spare and you want to spend them for me, I would really appreciate it. Also, this video is just perfect for that. Before we start though, NeverCraft Season 1 was the first SMP that I was ever part of, and it was also the first SMP style YouTube series that I ever did. And for that, it will always be super special to me. I learned a lot about making YouTube videos, editing, entertaining and storytelling throughout this series. Not even mentioning the whole social aspect of an SMP server. And throughout this two-part video, you will see me improve in all those aspects. And if you find yourself enjoying this at any point in the next... how long is this? 14 hours in total. Please leave a like to show me that and leave a comment down below telling me what was your favorite moment, your favorite build or simply your overall impression. I would really appreciate that. And finally, please consider subscribing to my channel because these videos take a long time to make and I really appreciate any kind of support. Thank you. And now, have fun! Oh, and please don't judge my choice of clothing back then. This series also shows how it came to be that I wear a purple bathrobe, by the way. My Minecraft character, that is, not me. But now, let's get into it. Okay. Well, I just wanted to start off this video and notice the horse over there. Okay, hi there, my name is Marki Sparki and welcome to NeverCraft Season 1, Episode 1. I'm really excited to start off this season. And yeah, let's head straight in. Sit back, enjoy, relax. I messed that up. Let's do it again. Sit back, relax and enjoy this episode. Okay guys, so for this season I thought, at least for the beginning, I will do more improvisation. I will just see what I can find, look at things, and find a place to start our base on the server. Because, I mean, this is different from the Everything is Awesome stuff. Because there we started in a whole new world. And here, well, I mean, you can see, there's already crazy stuff. Okay, is this a blue marshmallow? Oh yeah, and there's also a lot of Hermitcraft stuff on here. But you saw that if you have watched the server tour video, I think. Yeah, so we will just take a look around. I will record as soon as I find something that is worth showing. Although I fear, by saying that, I will just keep on recording because it is always very exciting to go onto a new server and find things. And I mean, you have seen that in the server tour. But I love these two guys sitting here fishing. Well guys, I just thought let's go down there and mine for a few minutes to, yeah, have some basic tools and stuff. But there's the first problem. Here is no tree around, except for these custom trees that I will definitely not break, obviously. There's no tree around, so no sticks and therefore no tools. Whew. What to do about that? Well guys, found my first trees. We'll chop down some trees also to satisfy the game. Oh no, do I have auto jump on? Ah, that is not good. That is not good. Better. Okay, let's get started here. I totally forgot how slow it was to dig with these tools. And I don't want to use my first diamonds for my first tools, because then they will definitely break. And I will lose them, and I don't want that. Well, it's very dark in here, right? I didn't find any coal yet, which is not too good. Oh, and also that shouldn't happen. Well, at least it's lit up now. You see that? This is what I mean. You just wander around mining and then you find stuff like that. Oh, I love it. Also, that's a very long tunnel. And there we go. First iron pickaxe. So we slowly make our way up the tool ladder. Ah, nice. Well guys, to get started I thought I will do some AFK fishing. Plop. And luckily I found a very good fishing rod. Words. Already with, yeah, almost maxed out. So to get started, actually I should maybe put my diamonds in a chest somewhere. Let's just do that. And do some fishing. Well, see you guys later. Good morning, guys. I have a morning voice right now, so I won't talk much. I just wanted to let you know that I have been doing some AFK fishing. Well, that's not a book that I got from the AFK fishing, but I got a few other books here and my inventory is completely full. I will now try to use these levels to maybe combine these bows or combine bows in general, so I have something to defend myself. And then I think I will wander off and explore the server a bit more and trying to find a good place, a good location for a base. Well, no, that actually rhymed. Well, I will bring you guys back as soon as I have done something and I have something to show. So I was just wandering around here in the shopping district to get some wood to build a boat, because I found... Ooh. Yeah, I was just exploring all the other people's bases, or at least the bases that I could find. And I found a base on a mushroom island that belongs to Jet Samurai, I believe. And yeah, that's in the south tunnel of the Nether Hub. And I believe there aren't as many people in that area, in that general area. So I think what I'm going to do... Oh yeah, also bling. So what I think I want to do is go back there, build a boat and explore the sea and maybe find a shoreline somewhere that I like and start building a base there. Not too far away from Jet Samurai's base then, but still far enough away to not bother him, obviously. And yeah, this is the nearest nether portal place to there where there are actually trees. So I could gather up some wood. And then I thought, there is this iron shop here. And in the beginning you have problems with iron, with tools. And so I thought maybe I'd spend my very first diamond. That is a lot of iron. I'd spent the very first diamond in the shopping district on iron. 1 diamond per stack. That's a very good deal in my opinion. So I don't really have a lot of space. Let's get rid of some of these stone things that I really don't need at the moment. Also, I don't need that. Let's maybe buy 2 stacks of iron. So I have something to start with when I found my first base. Okay guys, so I will do that and I will bring you guys back when I'm on my way exploring the seas. Well guys, I found me a shipwreck and a buried treasure map, and then I found a treasure and it took me quite some digging here, but in the end I found the chest. So let's take a look inside. Oh, let's eat first so we don't die of drowning. Now let's take a look. If we can get down there. Ooh baby, that is very, very, very nice. Oh, that is nice. Now I can still see into the chest, but I don't drown. Now that's something. So, let's get rid of that maybe. Gold, I need gold. That is not too bad. I hate it in the beginning when you don't have any space in your inventory. I want the heart of the sea, I want the leather boots. Let's... You know what, we can do that. Now we have... How did that work? Oh, yeah, okay. It's still quite early in the morning. I don't function right. Now I want to have the heart of the sea. What do we sacrifice for the heart of the sea? We can do that. No, 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 no. You stay there. The struggle, you know, the struggle. So, now let's get the heart of the sea and voila! There we are. There we have it. Actually, we can get the chest as well. Maybe. Oh, this takes very, very, very long underwater. I'm not used to early game. Come on! Come on! Please! Please! Whew, whew, whew. Okay. We have the chest. And we are still alive. Okay, let's continue the journey. Well guys, I think I found my first base location. And it's not these icebergs here behind me. It's also not the desert over there. But it's very good, early game, to have both of these things in your close surrounding. Because ice is not too easy to come by. And I might need quite a lot of sand. No, I think I'm going to settle down over here. And it seems like this is actually either a flower biome, flower plains, what is it called? Or it's a flower forest or something like that. And so let's get out of here. Hi there. Yeah, let's take a look. So over there, icebergs, over there, desert, over in that direction, more desert. And here we have... What is that now? Okay, so this is a normal plains, and here is a flower forest. Yep. And that's quite nice. I like that. So I think I will build a small starter hut here. Obviously I will talk to the other guys on the server if anybody is around here. But I don't think so. Oh yeah, I like that. Maybe I will stay here for longer even. Let's see. So this is a very small peninsula, it seems. Yeah, I think I like it. Let's get going and work on a small starter. Yeah, I mean... I'm just rambling on nonsense. A lot of blue flowers here. That's nice. Water all around. Yep. Let's stay here for a while. Okay, guys. I will bring... Okay, guys, I will... Oh, even... Look at that! Okay. Yep. Definitely stay here. This place is everything you could ever want. Oh, perfect. Okay, guys, I will bring you guys back when I've done something. Oh, I'm happy right now. You might notice in my voice. And there's also an entrance to a cave here. Well, it's getting even better, guys. It's like jackpot. I love this island. I completely love this island. So I just settled down in this little cave here. To just put all my items in here so I don't lose anything. And started mining just down. And yeah, I need to do this 3 or 4 high so I don't hit my head with every single step. But so I immediately found a cave here, and it's not just a cave. It's not just a cave. Look at that. It's a mine shaft. It's already a mine shaft. It's jackpot. Oh, and it's creeper as well. Yeah. So, oh, what the? Let's get out of here. Yeah, I will explore that, and see you guys later. Huh. Now look at that. So this is a tree that I actually planted. And now we have a... hi there. We have a beehive on that tree. I thought this wouldn't happen. I thought that they would spawn by world generation and that's it. But now, I must check the change logs on that. But it's nice, now we have 2 beehives on the island. Let's get on gathering wood. Oh. Oh, again. I just wanted to... You are... annoying, are you? I just wanted to adore my bee neighbors and... every single time. It's crazy. Yeah, let me... oh. Let me show you what I've done. Apart from gathering wood. So I actually just wanted to have the sticks to craft my first item frame, and you will see why. So cobblestone for now cobblestone. Welcome to Casa Marki Sparki. When you come down here, you have a very nice bed. We have the very first, ignore that, the very first crafting things, first furnaces. Down here, you come into the mine shafts, and yep. And over here we have the first AFK fishing farm with quite some storage. And everything works perfectly. So this is where I'm going to spend the first few hours on this server, just to get started, to get some good tools, some better armor, and yeah. I'm happy. I'm really happy with this start here on the NeverCraft server, guys. However, now I got completely distracted, so what I initially wanted to do was craft an item frame. So let's do that, and I want to have that up here is good. Yes, exactly. That chainmail helmet looks really stupid. Well guys, I have been busy. I've been exploring the mine shafts down there and gathering all the resources that I could find, and yeah, that's quite a lot. Cobwebs, rails, which is really good because then I don't have to craft them. Some gems, you know, from the NeverCraft stuff that we have on the server. Iron music disc. Yeah, just a lot of good things. And you have the first kind of good pickaxe, sword, so I could stay alive down there. And I found a few interesting stuff, so let's just take a look down there. Yeah, if we go around here, we have our first cave spider spawner, which is very nice. And very luckily, there's I think down here, yep, there's a zombie spawner right below it. So the cave spider spawner is just above here. Here. And zombie spawner down here. So I can... Oh, I forgot the iron down here. So I can totally use both of them at the same time if I want to. Which is very nice. And yeah, this server is really laggy also, because there are a few people online and AFK. Well, let's just find our way back up, because from there I know how to find my way around the place. So this is nice. And if we follow the tunnel into this direction and over here, just a bit more. Here we have another cave spider spawner and a third cave spider spawner, and those are activated at the same time as well, so they can also be used at the same time for maybe a spider XP farm or something. So yeah, I really can't decide whether I want to use these two. Where is this zombie and the skeleton? I don't know. Yeah, I really can't decide whether I want to use these two or the spider spawner together with the zombie spawner over there. Yeah, and really bad luck. Not everything is lucky down here. There was a third cave spider spawner right here, but a creeper exploded here and destroyed it. And well, I guess it would have been too far away from the spawner over there anyway. So this one. So yeah, I think there were I think I could not have used all three of them at the same time. Or maybe I could have. It's just over there. I don't know. Well, anyway, doesn't matter. That one is gone. So I have these two and the other two. So let's make our way back upstairs, because there's another thing that I want to show you. So if we make our way up here, I have something, yeah, very special to show you, because luck struck me again yesterday. And would you look at that? That is really, really, really nice. Yeah, so I have 3 of these skeleton horses now, and I have one name already. So can't I name these guys? Come on. Want to name? Oh, okay. Stupid. Okay, we have Boo Jack Horsebone here. But guys, I have 2 more of these guys, of these horses, and I have no idea how to name them. So please guys, I need name suggestions. Leave them in the comments below. I will read through them and I will name my horses accordingly in the next episode. Please do so. Yeah, so very nice stuff. Also, I'm growing a lot of potatoes over here to get a food source on the island. So I just came back from a hour-long AFK fishing session, and the mighty Mirhat told me via Discord to better start my recording software when I get back from being AFK. Yeah, so that's what I did. And I can already see some glass to the left of me. I know that when I started this early in the morning today, so the AFK fishing session, him, the Mighty Meerhat and Spectrum 1981 were doing some live streaming. So I wonder if this glass is all that is waiting for me. Let's see. Oh. Zombie. Well, too bad I don't have any silk touch tools, so we have to break the... Oh no, please no. Oh no, now I see it. Oh, I need silk touch. That is really bad. Can I can. Okay, let's make our way over there and put silk touch on one of my tools so I can at least... Yeah, I wanted to put that on here anyway. Silk touch, efficiency 4. Okay, now I need to get to the anvil over there. Without breaking too much glass. And... okay. So how do we do that? That it is the cheapest. 7, 8, let's combine it maybe. 17, okay. Whoa. Okay. So now we can at least get all the glass. They actually completely filled even this stupid tunnel. Crazy people, crazy people. At least we have some black stained glass now. So let me get rid of all of that glass and then we can continue. Even out there? Are they crazy or what? Oh, I can't believe it. Also, my base is not connected to the Nether hub yet, which I definitely want to do very soon. So they must have flown over here. Oh, that is just crazy. Thank you for the glass, though. I really hope it ends here. I really, really do. Oh, yes, it does. Oh, it does not. They are crazy. They are crazy. Oh. Well, at least, I mean, that's a lot of free glass. Which in the beginning, I mean, yeah, glass isn't too hard to come by. But I don't have any yet. Or I didn't have any yet. And now I have to build stuff with black stained glass, I guess. Oh. So, that should be it. Let's take a look around. Yeah. Nothing in here, nothing in there. Let's check the horses. What is that? Why is there only this one? Is there only the named horse left? Really? Really? Come on. Please no. Please no. They don't despawn, do they? I didn't think they would. I mean, they were in there, completely safe. Or they couldn't get out. Let's put it like that. They definitely couldn't get out. My Bojack is still there. But oh, come on, I was really looking forward to get name suggestions from you guys. Well, I will see if I can find them anywhere around, but yeah, I guess they are gone. That's sad. That's so sad. So sad. Well, no, what I wanted to say is I'm really happy that I got this one Silk Touch book from the fishing sessions. Otherwise, all this glass would have been a goner, and that would have been, yeah, a huge waste of resources. So now we have a lot of glass. That is crazy. Ah, what a nice welcome gift, huh, guys? So you know what, guys? The Mighty Meerhat has already uploaded the stream where he pranked me here with the glass, and he actually made the huge mistake to log off right here, I guess. So this is what it looks like, at least, where he logged off. So I guess he's standing right here when he logged off. And according to Celtic Goddess here, he didn't log on yet since the stream. So, well, revenge is sweet, right? And you know what? I just tried to open the elytra when jumping off. And we don't have that yet. Do we make 2 layers? I mean, that's kinda stupid, but... I also kinda want him to think that he is encased in a lot, like really a lot of stone. So, let's hope that works. That very ugly thing next to our base for now. But yeah. Oh, great. Let's hope that works and that he actually does not die while spawning in the wall or something. Oh, now I'm actually a bit scared that that might happen. Oh, my item frame is gone. Actually, I wanted to make more item frames anyway. Do I have sticks? More sticks lying around? Don't think so. So let's craft a few of them. And make item frames. 3, maybe that's enough. That one goes back there. And then I want to have... yeah, maybe 2 more. So I decided to... there's 6 left. I decided to frame the very first diamond, or let's say one of the very first diamonds that I had on this server, which were the 11 diamonds Spectrum gave me. And he gave me 11, so yeah. And then I took 2 for a sword, 3 for this pickaxe here, and then I spent 2 in the shopping district to get iron. Yeah. So that makes 7. And then, so 7 out of 11, so there should be something left, right? Then I found 2 down there in a chest somewhere. And since these are all identical, we can just pretend that this is the very first diamond that we got. Oh, let's say 1. Oh, I should maybe put it in there as well, right? 1 of the first 11 diamonds given by... It's clear that it is a diamond, right? Spectrum. Okay, more doesn't fit. 1 of the first 11 given by Spectrum. That's fine, right? So that is nice. And I also wanted to put the Totem of Undying there. First Totem given by Spectrum 1981. I think that's nice. And I want to have that there. And I maybe collect more items like that over the course of this series, right? And I mean, we don't really need the totem anyway because we're working down there. If we die, we can just pick up all the stuff. And yeah, now I can't wait for the mighty Mirhart to join the server again. Oh, I hope he doesn't die there. I really do hope that he doesn't. So guys, what I definitely want to do in today's episode, I don't know if I will finish it, but I definitely want to start, is to, yeah, build an AFK spider farm with these two spawners. And I'm still very, very upset about the fact that we don't have 3. In hindsight, that would definitely have worked. If we were standing right here or something, then we would definitely also activate that one. Ah, well, you can't have everything, right? So I will start to dig out the space for these two spawners. And yeah, see you then, because digging out stuff is really, really boring. I don't want to bore you to death with that stuff, right? Yeah, see you in a minute. Well guys, I've actually finished the thing. So cave spider spawner 1 with the entrance to the XP grinder. Oh, that was scary. And the second one, same thing. You shouldn't be stuck there. Oh no, it isn't. Very good. Let's not die. Yeah, and down here I will definitely create a nice entrance, but for now, down here, all the spiders from the one spawner and all the spiders from the other spawner. Unfortunately, the spawners aren't on the same height, and I didn't think about that, which is a bit stupid, but yeah. And I also fear that I don't get all the XP orbs, because a few of them might get stuck on the other side of these half slabs, and yeah, then are stuck on the other hoppers that are behind these hoppers there actually. But yeah, I mean it does work. It's our first way of grinding XP. And it's actually quite fast. I mean it's 2 spawners, so that's quite nice. And the loot is extreme because, well, I upgraded the sword, so this is now maxed out, looting 3 and everything. A lot of cave spider heads already. Spider eyes. It's crazy. Yeah. So that works perfectly. So I just slightly modified this box for mighty Mirhart here. So I thought it would be very, very boring to just have this one sign stating revenge. So I just made clear that I sadly don't have any obsidian yet, because then this box would be a lot harder to break. And this is still quite boring, so I added this sign here just to, I don't know, maybe confuse him or something. Yeah, I don't know. But it's better than just the revenge sign, right? So we'll see how he reacts to that. Okay, I have just had another idea to spice it up even more. I mean, for the circumstances here. For the means that I have. I just want to make the best of it, right? Because his was quite nice with all the glass, you know? And I have just a cobble box around him. That's... yeah. But, I mean, let's use the fact that we have just built a spider farm. So let's take all the string and craft some wool and then craft some carpet And then with the carpet, we can make the inside of this cobble box completely dark while spawn proof. And then at least he's standing in a dark cobble box. I mean, then he just has to grab a torch from his inventory. But still, I mean, what can I do here? I don't have any lava yet. I don't really have the means to do anything more interesting. And I just want to use the opportunity that he logged out in my base here. Okay guys, so now, revenge. Sadly I don't have any obsidian yet. However, be careful, don't break the wrong blocks. And now we can make the inside dark. And that should be a lot better now. I want to see this from the inside. Yeah. Way better. Okay. So this is it. I will not make any more changes to that thing. Oh. Today I want to get a lot of things done. First of all, let's go down into the mines. So I can... this one, this one, this one, this one. So I can show you a few things. Let's get that onto us. I don't have a helmet. We can use that, which actually fits to one thing that I want to do today. So last time, or at some point during the recordings of the last episode, I noticed a slime down in the mines. So there must be a slime chunk somewhere around, and I want to find it today and build me a very basic starter slime farm that will, just by its presence, supply me with enough slime balls for sticky pistons and that stuff, so I can build a few redstone contraptions. Here, let's take that. Let's take a bit of food with us. That's the good bow. Yep. Okay. So let's head down. Also one thing that I also want to do. I hope I still have this one treasure map. Yep. Buried treasure map. So I actually wanted to frame this as well. So let's just do that. Is that? No, that's not enough sticks. Of course it is not enough sticks. Now. Where do we put this? Let's put it up here. Yep, so this was the first buried treasure map from episode number 1. If you haven't seen that, go and check it out. Okay, now let's actually really head... Oh! That's a nice start to an episode, right? Oh, I should plan things better. No! Here! Meet Bill. Bill knocked on my door. Kindly knocked on my door the other day. This door, to be precise. And I want to be a good host, so I let him in. And I actually don't use that... Oh, hi there, Bill. How are you today? Yeah, I think he likes it back there. So I don't use this part of our nice room here, so I just offered him this space. And yeah, he talked about this issue that he is having. And I think we can help him with that. And also I want to find a few friends for him, so that he's not alone in there. Yeah, we will do that as soon as the opportunity rises, right? So, as far as slimes go, yeah, hi there. Perfect, I was just talking about you and there you are. That's very convenient. So there must be a slime chunk. Maybe it's that one actually. I will check that and work on that later. But what I want to show you is our cave spider spawner XP grinder farm thing down here. So I worked on that a bit more off camera because I really couldn't stand the fact that it was on 2 different levels, and yeah, that was annoying me a lot. So I changed it and now it's perfect. Now here's the output of the first farm, of the one spawner, and here's the one of the other spawner. And I just can stand here in the middle and just, yeah, do it like that. Well, now that I want to show things, no spiders are coming from that one. What is wrong here? Ah, there's the first one. Okay. Oh, this one seems to work better, hmm? Yeah, that one is the one that I had to move. But still it should work. Yes, now they are coming. Yeah, this is way more convenient like that. And what I want to do in this episode is, among other things, make a nice way down here. Maybe also extend the base down here, so have a basic storage system for the mines that I want to have here. On which level is this actually? 18. Okay, so we are almost down where I want to have a mine anyway. Yeah, I want to have a little base down here, a little storage system. And also what I want to do is link up this place to the Nether hub, so that we can get around here and visit the other people, the other guys on the server, and also the shopping district and everything. Because at the moment we are very separated from everything. And yeah, so these are the things that I want to do today. Slime farm, yeah, basic storage system, small starter base down here somewhere, and Nether portal, right? So let me work on that. I will show you what I've done in a minute. So guys, I found me the slime chunk, and it is actually right here where we just saw the slime running around. And I started digging down just as low as possible, and maybe I get 1 or 2 spawning floors for the slimes down there to, yeah, have a basic slime farm. And well, this is what the whole thing looks like if you are digging into mine shafts, and I just thought that looked kind of funny and I wanted to show you that. And yeah, so I will continue working on that and yeah, show you the outcome, the result in a few minutes. So guys, I'm just out here collecting some cacti because I don't have any magma blocks yet. And yeah, I want to have the killing mechanism for the slimes with cacti then. I know this is not the best method, but for the moment it will definitely work. And yeah, I just noticed this nice savanna biome here, and this really looks great. And it's not too far from our island actually. Our island is just over here. Whoa, what was that? Just a second. Yeah, over here. And oh, how I love how this small little hill over there just barely becomes visible. Oh yeah, and we have Optifine now, so I can do the zooming again. Oh, I really love it. I can't wait to build crazy stuff on that island. Oh, and I have to get back to be able to sleep. Ah, just look at that. That island is so beautiful. And Sam is sleeping. Perfect. Here we have some turtles. I actually never ever came in by boat like this. Oh, I really love it. Yep, let me get back down to building the slime farm. Oh yeah, and I just finished planting some melons and pumpkins here, because I will need the pumpkins for the iron golem down there in the slime farm, so that the slimes are attracted to jump onto the cacti that we just collected. Did that rhyme? I think that rhymed. Yeah, I will just go down there and continue working on it. Or actually, let's just run down there, then I can show you how deep I dug this hole now. Yeah, that's it. No slimes though. I hope this chunk is actually the right one. But yeah, we got down there to, I think, let's see. Yeah, Y level 6. And that actually might be too low, because here we have bedrock already. And initially I wanted them to drop down 2 blocks to not get up again. And have then the killing and collecting mechanisms down there. But now we have the bedrock already and we can't do that. But yeah, I will see what I can do about that. And I did solve it by first going to the Nether and then finishing the farm. So yeah, I'm in my spectator here. And there I am standing. However, let's see what I did here. So yeah, first of all, I went to the Nether, got some magma blocks, and therefore improved the killing mechanism here. Like tremendously. Because first I tried this with the cacti, but then the small slimes always lost interest in the golem because he was standing higher up there, because the cacti are taller. And then I lost a lot of slime balls. And yeah, that simply doesn't work very good. However, like this, it's just perfect. So down here I have a very simple rail system with a hopper minecart that collects all the slime balls. And yeah, there's this one bedrock block that we were talking about earlier. And actually it doesn't matter that it is there, I think, because the minecart, when it moves around it, just goes into the space of this block on the corners here, and therefore also picks up everything that is above that. Which is perfect. I don't lose anything here, or at least I did not see any slime balls not being picked up. Yeah, so I have, let's go out here so we can see that. I have 4 spawning floors now for the slimes, and I have 2 iron golems sitting here, and they are placed like that on slabs here, on bottom slabs that are just above the spawning floor level. And what that does then is let's just do that so we can see the hitboxes of the golem, and where you can see the red line, that's the eye level of the golem, and the slimes have to see that to be attracted to it. And yeah, with this one golem, I can use one golem for 2 floors actually. So here this is the lowest floor, and the slimes will see the eyes of the golem, and on the floor above they will also see the eyes of the golem, which is perfect. So I can save a lot on iron, which I don't have a lot of at the moment, right? Yeah, and same thing up here, golem for these 2 floors, and that works perfectly. Of course, now that I'm talking about it, there's no slime, so I can show you that it does work, but it does. Yeah. Also the height of these spawning floors is 2.5 blocks, which is enough for the big slimes to spawn and still move, and being able to move towards the golems and then fall down and die. And yeah, so let's get back into our character here, so I can show you what I got until now. So a very simple way down here, and here are the 2 golems, so we are right behind them now. And here's the chest with all the goodies, and yeah, that's nice. So this is from the few minutes that I was recording this, or yeah, maybe a little longer, and that was the whole day of building it, and then just building on the base over there, which I will just show you in a minute. Yeah, so that works great. I'm really happy about that, and I definitely want to hook up the storage here to the base tunnel thing that I'm going to show you right now. And I will do that off camera though, because digging tunnels and everything is very, very annoying. So you know, this is the way to the spider spawners, right? And to go there, We always have to walk all these mine shafts, turn left and right a whole lot of times, and there's a slime here. That would have been a slime chunk that is way closer. Doesn't matter, the other one is working. What I was about to say is, it is really annoying to go here to use that very windy path through these mine shafts. So what I'm doing here is having something different. So let's talk about that in a minute. I connected that down here with the base up here, so I don't have to walk that way, that very long path anymore, which is very, very nice, and it saves me a lot of time. So over here we come down to the new base part, and yeah, so my idea here is we are in a mine shaft, right? Here are the spider spawners that are still working perfectly. Yeah, we are in a mine shaft, in a Minecraft generated mine shaft, and these things are very plain and boring, right? So what I want to do here, I'm inspired by that. I want to have a very nice looking mine shaft as our very first starter base underground here, with the very first item storage and everything here in the walls, and I have these acacia logs here as the what are these things called then in a mine shaft? Yeah, they hold up simply the whole thing, so they give structural integrity to the whole mine shaft. And I think the acacia logs look really great in that setting, because they are very gray, they look very old and dry and everything, which they would be, because yeah, I mean, you have dead logs in these mine shafts, right? Yeah, so this is what I did. I dug out this space, and this is not the end product, people. This is not what it is going to look like, right? But I'm working on it, and I want to make this very nice and organic looking, and have all these yeah, chests here on the side, maybe even more than that. Have a very basic sorting system for only the items that I will dig in the mines down there, which I will have to get, yeah, more diamonds and resources in general and stuff. I want to have that. Then I want to connect the output of the slime farm over there, which is in that direction, to, yeah, maybe one of these chests over here. And then I also connected the whole thing to the nether. So let's go there quickly. Okay, so here we have that. Here our very own entrance to the nether. Yeah, I mean, this is also nether, but this will be a big tunnel. It is a big tunnel already. I won't go that completely, because that is very far away, the end of that. So this is a few hundred blocks in that direction, then it turns right, and this then is the south tunnel of the nether hub. So we are connected now to the whole world out there, which is very, very nice, and we can soon go to the shopping district and do collabs with all the others. Yeah, we are connected now. That is very, very nice. Yeah, and from here I also got the soul sand and the magma blocks and everything, and also a few quartz, nether quartz already, so we can do some redstone and stuff. And yeah, things are coming along nicely, guys. We actually made a lot of progress today, guys, and I'm really happy about this. However, this is going to be it for this episode, and let's... Hi! However, this is going to be it for this episode, guys. I will work on this tunnel and everything in between episodes, because the next part will require a lot of grinding and work, because I want to have, first of all, mossy stones in here, which means I will have to find a jungle. And I'm pretty sure the next jungle is a few thousand blocks away, so without an elytra this takes a while. Also, I want to have spruce logs in here, or spruce trapdoors actually, or yeah, in general products of the spruce kind. And yeah, therefore I will need to find a taiga, and this is also far away. Yep, let me work on that in between episodes, guys. And so, as I was just saying, I did a lot of work down here in the mineshaft base. And yeah, this looks a lot different than it did before. Here we still have our spider spawners. That didn't change. However, I did a lot of terraforming and also redstone stuff. I told you guys that I wanted to have a basic storage system down here with item sorters for items that I get out of the mines. I did that. I added a little area with an enchanting table, just so we can use the levels that we get from the spider farms here. Why is nothing spawning? Also, I have hostile creature sounds off because these spiders get annoying very, very, very easily. And yeah, I couldn't stand the sounds of these. Yeah, oh, it is actually really fast. And I added a little storage for the items that these spiders drop, and look at that. That is just crazy. I think I never had that many spider eyes. And cave spider heads. That is crazy. Let's quickly kill them off so they don't create any lag, and then let's leave the area very, very fast. Okay, oh no, I don't want these in my inventory. Okay, so yeah, let's quickly jump down here. So this is the tunnel that I dug with all the details down there. I really like it when there's details, even if I don't see down there because I walk on this path that is made by spruce trapdoors. I really like this windy path. I actually built this twice because first time I really didn't like it. Yeah, and then I removed the path completely. First did all the terraforming of the stone tunnel here, and then I added it again, and I wanted to have it like this, going left, right, and winds all the way across here to the spider farm from the nether portal. Ignore that part. But I really like this part as well here. This is great. And the fact that you don't see the obsidian frame of the portal with this very thin path. Yeah, well, you can see it here, but you can't really get around that, right? With this very thin path here, and then all around. I really like it. The only downside of this is that when you walk along here, you get these hops up and down every time you walk over these fence posts. Like, you know, here. Now it doesn't happen. There it was. And here. Yeah, but I can live with that. I mean, I'm an aesthetics guy, and as long as it looks nice, I can live with minor inconveniences. I hope you guys like this as well. I really like the gray and... Oh, I missed something. Let's fix that. Better. Yeah. Now it's complete. At least for now. I mean, it's not complete. Definitely not. I want to add maybe rooms here on the left. Maybe also as a storage for the ores. Just like visible storage, like piles of ores lying around. I mean, this is a mine shaft, right? And it can look like it. Also here I have this big space dug out. I want to have this as the connection to the slime farm that is in this direction. Yeah. And here I have a basic storage, and I was mining. And yeah, so I have a sorting system back there. Let me quickly show you that. Let's get back here. Yeah, so basic sorter. And back there I have an item elevator coming up from where I actually do the mining and digging, and then it is sorted in here. So let's get back out here again. Let's quickly go down. I can show you the part down in the mines, which is just a few blocks down. Here's the actual mine that I'm using with strip mining and all, you know. What you do, what you have to do in the beginning. And here's where I put all the stuff, and this dropper here then sends the items up the item elevator into the sorting system. Nice and convenient and easy. And while we're down here, meet Alfred. Hi Alfred, how are you doing? Oh yeah, he's a hostile creature, so you can't hear them because I have muted the sounds. I found Alfred while, yeah, caving somewhere very far away. These all, oh, this one maybe. All of these lead to lava. I found a big cave system, and suddenly Alfred here appeared, and I thought, hey Alfred, you are very lonely over there, and then I transported him here, and now he's waiting for me to take care of his condition. And once I've done that, which I will definitely do soon, maybe in the next episode, then we can introduce him to Bill up there and give them some privacy, maybe. Yeah, so let's get up again, and I can show you all the riches that I managed to excavate from the mines. Okay, so first of all, a lot of stone. I mean, you get a lot of stone very soon, very fast. Dirt, nothing special. I don't have any cobblestone, and it was a pain to get enough to do all the, yeah, decoration parts here. Because as soon as I have the Silk Touch pickaxe, I only use that, and then I always don't have any cobblestone, which is crazy. Yeah, andesite as well went into the walls mostly. Granite, diorite, gravel, you know the stuff. And then it gets interesting. A lot of coal ore, and this was actually way more. I used a lot of for smelting already. Yeah, here, so I have a lot of iron ore. This one, these 4 stacks I already smelted. Redstone, and in here is everything else, all the riches, guys. And this doesn't look too shabby, does it? That's more than a stack of diamond ore. And now I'm waiting to get a Fortune 3 pickaxe, which I will also work on very soon, to, yeah, get rich, guys. Get rich and take over the world. Yeah, and over here I have just, this is not connected to the sort or anything. So I have just stuff that I, yeah, don't really sort at the moment. A lot of string from the spider farms. Yeah, and vines, bamboo, all the stuff I got from, yeah, going to the jungle and everything. And yeah, last time I talked about having mossy stones in here, and I decided against that in the end, because this is a very dry mineshaft and mossy stuff doesn't fit. Well, it could fit around these water elevators, and maybe I will do that. And I also thought about maybe adding a part where I have a water vein that I dug into or something, and then the mossy stuff would fit. But at the moment, not so much. But I have that. And yeah, I actually wanted to show you a few clips of me doing all the exploration to the jungle and collecting a lot of wood and vines and bamboo and all of that. So I will show you these clips right now. Enjoy. So I just found a shipwreck with a buried treasure map, and that should lead me right here somewhere. Let's leave the boat there. Also, which is very nice, I found bamboo in this shipwreck, which is very good because we didn't have any yet. And yeah, I didn't get to the jungle. Well, we will go to the jungle in a second anyway. However, now I get that. And this is nice because string we already have. We only need that to supply ourselves with a lot of scaffolding. So let's get on to digging for that treasure, which should be below us here somewhere. Didn't find it yet. Where is that thing? Ha! There it is. Well, yeah, maybe. So, let's dig that thing out and let's have a look. Ooh, baby, a lot of iron, which is definitely useful in the early game. Some food, TNT, and another Heart of the Sea. And I'm going to take the chest. Nice! Let's head on to... Oh, hi there. How are you? I destroyed your beach. Very sorry. Let me rebuild that for you, maybe. See? Good as new. Are you happy? I'm very sorry that I did that. Well, bye bye. Have a happy, nice life, maybe. Oh. Yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah, look at that. That is very, very nice. On the way to the jungle, I found like coral reefs and stuff. And I don't want to pick a lot of these, but I want to have a few sea pickles so that we can have a very basic sea pickle farm. And use them because they are very useful as yeah, in storage and sorting systems, because you can align the items with them. So let's take maybe 4, that should be enough. Let's pick a few more. Okay, 19. That should be enough, fine. And let's check that shipwreck here, and then we can continue. Another one of these. Your friend didn't tell you anything, right? No? It probably didn't. Okay, somebody was here. Well, too bad. Let's move on. Finally, guys, finally. Phew, that really took a long time. A few thousand blocks was no joke. No. Well, and that all to get some saplings and vines, right? Well, and maybe cocoa beans. I will gather up everything that I can here, and then we will head back and continue working on the tunnel base, mineshaft base. Bye bye jungle, thank you for your precious goodies. While passing through this ice biome here, or this glacier biome, frozen ocean, right? I noticed that thing. And ooh. Oh, I love these ice structures. Now look at that! That is really, really, really nice. I mean, wow. And that's not even far from our base, actually. I kinda don't even want to loot that. Like a sunken ship in an iceberg. That's... wow. Let's go inside and... yeah. I mean, I cannot even loot it because I don't have any inventory space, right? That is just crazy. Can we get in there somehow? I don't want to break anything here. I really don't want to. It seems like it is even filled with ice. Ooh, look at that view. Oh, that is really great. Yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that. I'm almost back at the base. And now I want to sleep here. I will definitely preserve this. This is nice. One of the lucky finds you can have on the Minecraft world. I really enjoy that. Okay, let's get back to our base. I think this direction. Well guys, from this trip I brought home a lot of saplings and trees, and By now, it seems like our island has transformed from being the lucky island to being the island of trees. And it also turns out that most of these trees are invasive species and have replaced the native ones, especially these acacia trees over there. I don't see any more oak trees in this area. I don't know if that was a good idea. Thank God we don't have any policy here on the island of importing invasive species, right? However, yeah, I mean, that's just crazy, right? That's just crazy. Oh, you wonder how I do that now? Really? You wonder how we are able to fly? Yeah, another thing happened in between episodes. So let me show you that as well. So guys, I'm just visited by that guy. Look at him, look at him. Yeah. And he's offering me, what is that? 4 spider spawners. I was just told that you can silk touch these things here on the server, and I did not know that, which is crazy. Yeah, so he's offering me these. That's nice.
Yeah. I found that out, like, while I was digging my base. These were under there, and yeah, Spec said, silk touch them.
Yeah, I did not know that, and I was really upset that one of my spawners was blown up by a creeper. And now I don't have to worry about that at all.
So yeah, you can silk touch these and put them wherever you need.
That is great. Thank you very, 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 very much. And after that, we went into the Nether and walked all the way to his base because he wanted to show me something. And while walking there, we talked about early game struggle, not having an elytra, not having shulker boxes, having to walk everywhere, and oh boy, little did I know. And here we enter SamV Gamer's base. For Marki. Woo! Woo! That is... Oh, now you're in
That
here
is my
twice.
gift to you. Oh, ignore that. That's my headroom. Got you here too. Over here.
Ah, yes.
But yes, this is a gift for you, as well as this. And this one.
Stop.
And that one.
Oh, come on.
And that's it. Those are for you to begin.
Dude, that's crazy.
I got a lot
That
of help
is-
when I started
that
off, so
is
I figured
just-
I'd give you some as well.
That is just crazy. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Oh, now I don't have an excuse to go places.
So yeah, you got 4 empty shulkers for mining, and then you got the shulker box full of little goodies that I got for you.
Ooh.
Well, you can take a look around if you want.
Oh, right.
But
I
yeah,
was here.
besides
Yeah,
that, enjoy your
it
gift.
looked completely different when I was here last time.
Yeah, it's got, like, you go this way, you got the crafting room, the farm, the headroom.
Sam,
Hello.
stop.
You know
Okay.
I'm
And then you,
recording
like-
for my episode, right?
Are you?
Yes. So
Oh,
you being
okay.
crazy will be in it now.
Oh no.
So yeah, this is the farm, and then you walk over here, and you got... So when you came here, I believe it was just this room with
Yeah.
the door.
Yeah, and like
And
a
then
tunnel
I
or something.
expanded.
Yeah.
I expanded here first. I got my pet Bobby the cow and my 4 Jordan sheeps.
Okay.
Got just a couple of basic melon farms.
Yeah.
Got a bell.
Ooh.
Then you walk on through here, and I work very quickly.
Yeah, I can
And
see
you got
that.
this. Bulk storage, shulker box holder, and rocket holder. These 2
Crazy.
shulkers here are full of rockets as well, because I ran out of space.
Crazy.
Then you move over here, and we got the storage silos. Which, if you want anything from these, you can take it. I have a lot of stuff. So I got this here's for bone blocks, which I tend to use for the base. And then over here we got concrete powder.
Crazy.
And then
yeah,
we got
you're ahead.
As I said, I work fast. We got the double-sided melon and pumpkin farm here, and then we got the 2 6-array furnace smelters here.
Yeah, that's also something I will definitely need in the near future.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, if you need anything, come get me, because I can get it very quickly.
I will definitely do that.
So yeah, enjoy your items.
And what is that?
What is it? Oh, this is my aquarium. I need Sans, one of the other guys who plays, is going to be getting me some fish and turtles to put in it.
Ah,
And then I'm going to decorate it with coral blocks and stuff.
huh, nice.
You said you needed turtle eggs?
Yeah, 5 of them. But then yeah.
Okay.
And then like there's one more thing in the base which is just for in case I ever need it. I got a storage thing back here.
Aha! Secret entrances.
Which doesn't have anything in it yet.
Ah,
But
I
I'm
can see
thinking
that.
of like maybe putting backup items or heads or stuff in it.
Yeah,
So yeah,
nice.
this is what I got.
Very nice. Well, thank you very much for your early game help.
No problem.
Yeah, and as I was just saying in that clip, from that point on I didn't have any excuse anymore to go places. So we just simply continued all the base tours, and yeah, next off was Blazes base, so enjoy. So I'm just going to visit my next door neighbor apparently. Next door in the Nether hub. Let's put it like that. And here we are. Hello.
Hello. Welcome to my base.
Well, thank you, thank you.
So right now, I think I got that wall right there is my head wall. It is the oh so lovely wall of heads, I guess you can call it. And then
You
I tried to
monster. Is
build...
that a dolphin?
Yes, it's a dolphin.
You're a monster.
There's Celtic right here as well. Celtic goddess right there. Now,
I don't
with
know if
my
that's better than the dolphin or not.
kind of, because I got it myself.
Okay.
But the portal, I was trying to create like a helmet design. But it kind of it doesn't look right that right, but I like it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
I got a well for infinite water for all my farms and stuff, as well as this is infinite, but this is a little pool for us. Take a swim, you know, relax. This little dig out right here was it was like, I don't have any building blocks. Let me, my base used to be just this right here. This is what I started with right here.
Like this 4x5 thing.
Yep.
Nice.
This is where I started, and then I dug all
I
this.
mean, everybody starts somewhere, right?
Well, you know, people like I know people that like to start up in villages, so they just steal a home.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't do that.
I've done it. My bed. Right here is my my smithing and cooking area. I gotta put more stuff in here. It's slowly been building, but I gotta put more in it. But I think my favorite thing out of all the places here is this right here. So this is my well with all these fancy little designs. I don't know if you like this or not, but I think it's kind of different from what I usually do.
Well, I don't know what you usually do, so...
Since
I'm new here, you know.
Yeah, I do mostly plain stuff, like stuff you see on Minecraft all the time.
You're missing one post here, right?
Oh yeah, I plan to dig out this mountain, but I didn't want to build it and have it be stuck to the mountain.
Ah, yeah, I get that. Ah, I'm also stuck in your pool thing.
It's in a slightly inconvenient spot.
Slightly.
Slightly. Before there was nothing but grass there, and I didn't want to just put a bunch of smooth diorite.
Yep.
And I thought it would look bad, so I just I dug it down and put a pond in it. This is my mine. It goes straight into a cave. It's kind of cool.
Hmm.
I built this crop. This right here, this little crop took me like 2 days. just to wait for it to
leg. Now I can fly.
Yeah, only
I
Blaze can touch it apparently. But yeah, this is my little home, and then there's stairs that go up to the top. That's where I plan to build a second home.
Oh, up top. Okay.
Yeah. There's a little stairway that you can run up and down to the mountain.
That's nice.
Where is my... Oh, I left it over here. I think... Yes.
Random ender goodies. Aha!
That's what I'm building my base out of. That right there. But yeah, that's my base. It's gonna get bigger.
I see you're also the jumping around kind when talking.
Yeah. I jump around like this no matter what. It keeps my hands busy.
So apparently we are playing Find Sam or something.
Oh, we are? Is that what he said?
No, but I just go places and there he's hiding.
Oh, is he in my base hiding some? Oh, I see him up there.
Where is he this time? Up
right there.
Why do you want to find me?
Oh, not you, Sam V. And up there he's standing, smiling down upon us.
That's not creepy. But yeah, I like it.
Another fine day on the NeverCraft server. So guys, first thing I want to do in this episode is, and I definitely want to get this done in today's episode, because I ignored it for way too long, is our friend Alfred here and the other guy, Bill, up there. I promised these guys to take care of them and to cure them. And yeah, I essentially didn't do that. And who wants to live in a 1x1 space, right? Nobody wants to do that. But Alfred knew that this was temporary, and I definitely want to change this situation. Also for Bill up there. I mean, Bill has a little more space, you saw that. But still, that's not very nice, and I want to improve their situation. And yeah, work on that in today's episode, guys. However, for that to work, we need potions, right? And I don't want to be the guy who simply crafts a brewing stand and puts it somewhere. Let's say here, or maybe there. I'm not the one who does just simply put stuff on the wall somewhere. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I want a proper alchemy room down here in this mineshaft. A proper place to do all the magic stuff that has to be done. Well, I mean, let's say apart from enchanting books, because this is also kind of magical and this is done here. Oh, what I didn't show you last time is that we have what is it called? Grindstone. Yeah, we have a grindstone down here if we want to get rid of enchantments. And yeah, this doesn't really look nice in this area, so I just simply hid it away underneath that trapdoor. Yeah, but what I was saying is, I want to have a proper alchemy room. Let's say an alchemy room that was there for hundreds of years and that was used a few hundred years ago and it was abandoned. And let's say we dig into it while working on this room, for example. And in last episode I told you guys that I want to have the connection to the slime farm in this room here. And this is also something that I definitely want to finish in today's episode. And let's say over here to the right, behind this water elevator here that connects to the surface, behind that I want to dig a space. And let's say we find this very old and magical place, this abandoned alchemy room that was left there by, I don't know, wizards, mages, alchemists. And yeah, I'm excited about that. let me work on that, guys. See you in a bit. Oh, how I love this part here. This nether entrance. I really like it. Well, guys, but I have actually worked on this part of the whole mine system here. And as you can see, this is not part of the mineshaft anymore, because over here the whole structure is secured with these logs, which hold the ceiling in place and yeah, secure the whole thing. And yeah, if you go down here, the whole thing gets way more dangerous. There's no logs anymore that hold the ceiling, and yeah. But I really like how this transitions from, yeah, from this mineshaft-like thing to, yeah, this more cave-like thing over here. And I extended the wooden path here, and yeah, here's where I want to work for the alchemy thing and for our slime output. And yeah, so what I imagine is having slime blocks here in the floor, in the ceiling, and having barrels here in the walls. And I want to have a system behind the whole thing that, yeah, fills all these barrels with slime balls. And maybe also have a system where the slime balls shoot out of the wall or something and be picked up and then distributed into these barrels. I don't know how exactly I want to do that, and I will experiment with this idea. But I like it, and oh, this place looks great. If you only could look into my head right now. That sounded weird, right? Yeah, let's maybe not look in our heads like that. Yeah, and also what I did is, yeah, here, last time you saw this wall wasn't there, and there was entrance behind the scenes, right? Behind all these chests into the sorting system. And obviously I want to go there from time to time. So here's actually a button that you cannot really see. And this button, yeah, I really have to be fast here. This button controls, two sticky pistons that, yeah, retract these two andesite blocks here. And then I can get in and out of, yeah, here, the behind the scenes area. And I know I could use wooden buttons and then this whole thing would, yeah, stay open longer and I wouldn't have any problem with, yeah, being punched all the time or being squished here. But then you would see the button, and I don't want the button to be seen. I want it to be hidden. And yeah, I mean, I don't want to be in here very often, and I probably won't need to be in here very often. So that is fine. I will leave it like that for the moment. Okay. Yeah, you can see it. That's yeah, that's more important for me than it being perfectly functional, right? Okay, guys, actually, what I stumbled upon during mining here is that one of these mine shafts, I don't know, one of these mine shafts, let's pick that one, leads all the way to the slime farm, which is great because then I can just work with that. Maybe not that one if it ends here. Does it end here? Oh no, right here. It's right here. So this is the slime farm. These are the floors. Up there are the golems. And actually, this works quite well. I mean, it's not really extremely fast, but this is what I got from working over there in the base area. And I mean, that's enough for all my needs, I guess. Yeah, but we can totally use these mine shafts that I have already dug out to transport the slime balls over to the base area. So I guess it's above here somewhere, and that is great. Well, actually, yeah, it's down there, but we can work with that totally. So let me do that and see you in a moment. Well, guys, what do you think? So this is what I have right now. like a very slimy cave part here. And yeah, I've connected this water path here that I sadly cannot hide completely to the slime farm, and the output is, yeah, transported here, and then all the slime balls fly out of this hole into this space, and I will hide a minecart, hopper minecart down there. Actually, there was a cobble wall there. Let's put that there again. Where there. And a lot of slime. Floop. Yeah, better. Unfortunately, I cannot hide. Yeah, the water there. Because then the slime balls don't fly out there like that. Or at least this is what they didn't do. Let's try that. Oh, they still do. That'd be nice. Come on. More. Okay, perfect. That's even better. Now it is almost hidden. Yeah, if you don't know, you don't see it, right? Yeah, I think I really like that. Just the stupid mechanics. I mean, it doesn't do anything but look nice. Yeah, I will have a hopper minecart down there collecting all the slime balls, and then initially I wanted to have barrels here in the walls where the slime is stored. I don't know if I want to do that now, because I kinda like it like that. But yeah, at the same time, I really would like it to be back here, because then I would have a reason to go here to collect slime. And yeah, that's always nice. I mean, if you have these very nice storage systems like that, that's good for convenience and to reach all your items very fast. But then, yeah, I mean, it's part of the game also to make these nice spots kind of useful, right? I don't know. Let me work on it. We'll see you in a moment. Well, guys, completely different idea. I'm not sure yet what my final thoughts on this are. But I kind of like that you have to go around that thing now to go to that area. And therefore this path really winds around everything. Then to the right, the storage. To the left, oh yeah, more balls. Let's collect them quickly. Yeah, so the idea would then be that the balls are picked up there, transported over here somewhere, up, and then distributed into these barrels here. The only thing I'm not sure about yet are the stone stairs here. Well, now it looks like, this stone pillar here was kind of worked on to make space for all these barrels. But I'm not sure whether I like that. Let's quickly swap these for wooden stairs. I'm not sure. I mean, now this looks like it's man-made. But the color is too similar. Let's try oak. Oh, I'm not sure whether I like this now. Now it's not the same wooden color, but it's... No, this doesn't feel right, does it? Guys, I'm not sure. I think I will leave it for now like that, just because this is the last version that I did. I will work on the storage system itself, work on everything else so the functionality is given, and then we'll take a look again at how I will do this. So, equipped with the redstone torch, I've installed the item transportation system. So there's a hopper here, and there's a hopper chain from this hopper over to, let me out, thank you. Yeah, essentially down here, from here, where the slime balls are coming out of the wall. Then they are then transported here over to this dropper, and from there they are transported vertically, yeah, like that. You just saw it up there, and then into the storage barrel array or something. And I really like this there again and again. There you see it in action. I really like this method of transporting them upwards, because there you don't need any observers or whatever, and there's no clicking, and it's just a nice way to vertically transport items that is not annoying. And I used the same system over there for the spider farm, for the storage for all the spider items. Yeah, so the first dropper here is detected, the fill level is detected by the comparator, and this signal is then transported upwards by these torches, and in the same speed the items travel upwards. It's really nice, and it works. And we already have 53 slime balls in here. Now there are less people online, and the slime farm is actually working. Yeah, I really like this. And I could fit this nicely here next to the wall, and it's right behind this block. So it's the smallest version that I could fit here. And now I will put stone back here, build a wall up so it is not visible essentially. And yeah, then I will, I think, decide on what kind of stair I want to use here. And should be done. Yep. Let's see whether this makes its way over here. I guess not. One of them is always stuck up there. Let's throw something else in. And a few stairs. Random junk. Let me get up there, please. Thank you. And the rail. The diorite, the cobblestone, the stair. 3 more stairs. They will make their way in here eventually. But you've seen, it works, it's done. And I decided to go with the stone ones. Because now it really looks like, yeah, the barrels are in the wall somehow. Especially now that it is, the textures of the stone are connected here. And also over here. Yep, I think I like it this way. And yeah, that's a fun little thing. I'm really happy about it. Stairs? No. Well, guys, stupid me went to the nether and died. And lost all my diamond gear that I got from Sam V Gamer. All of it. All of it. Well, actually not the pickaxe that I didn't use. I still have that. But I lost, yeah, the armor pieces and the elytra and my good bow. So the grind begins again. And to make this more easy, I upgraded the spider farm. So that thing now has 4 spawners, because, yeah, I mean, in the last episode, Sam V Gamer gifted me a few spider spawners, right? So, yeah, I upgraded that, so left and right are the 2 spawners that we already had. And then I added 2 more back there, and all funnels the spiders now to one place, and I don't have to move around anymore. Also now, this space is 2 blocks in this direction, so I don't think that any more XP orbs will get stuck somewhere, and I will actually get everything, and that is very, very nice. However, another thing just happened. So yeah, in chat I I told the other guys that essentially that I died and lost everything, and the only sand was kind enough to offer me an elytra, so let's go and meet up with him.
So how many diamonds?
How many diamonds? Let's say... Actually, is there a shop for elytras already?
Yes.
There is. How much do they sell for?
They sell it for 10 diamonds.
10 diamonds.
Yes.
Well, I'll give you 9 then.
Actually, I have a better deal.
Oh, you have a... I'm listening.
Look at this elytra.
Ooh, it's shiny, it's shiny, it's shiny, it's shiny.
For 12.
Well, what is it? What is the shining about? Woo, baby! Here you go.
It's a very good deal.
Rest is on you.
Wait, you gave 15?
Yes, exactly.
Seriously?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. For a
do you
good
want
friend,
diamond gear?
I'm working on it.
Follow me.
No, that's fine. I'm.
Follow me.
But I don't have any more diamonds.
I'll give it to you for free.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I just enrated.
Ooh, I will follow you.
So this is the shop that sells it.
Yeah.
And look at the price over here.
2 diamonds per shells. Ooh, that's quite expensive. That is
Yeah, I can give it
definitely
to you for
expensive.
1 diamond, 2 shells. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Dude,
Hope you like it.
dude,
Yes.
that's crazy. Oh, thank you so much.
So this is the reason
I see.
I can give it to you for cheaper price.
Well, give me that amount.
Okay.
Whatever
So-
that is to you. I don't have more diamonds with me.
Okay, so you will get a bonus for buying right now.
Ooh, I like
2
bonus.
extra.
12 shulker shells. What is that? There's a box on the floor.
Yeah, pick it up. That's the bonus.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It was great doing
So-
business with you.
Yeah.
See you
Okay,
soon.
See you.
Bye. Ow. Well, guys, this is what happens when you have a plan and you cannot follow through with it because something happens and, yeah, essentially gets in the way and changes everything. For me, this was dying in the nether. However, I did not die in vain, though, because I was there to collect stuff to actually craft the brewing stands. So I collected all these blaze rods at the blaze spawner. And then a few blazes spawned on top of me and touched me essentially, and this is what really hurts. And I did not expect that, and yeah, I died. And then I needed a lot more time to get back on track, get all my gear back, and then did the spider farm upgrade. This took way longer than I expected. Yeah, and essentially that means that we cannot continue in today's episode and finish what we have started here. However, I did collect a lot of dark oak, mushroom stuff, magical things to actually finish the alchemy thing here. And I actually noticed that this is a slime chunk here, which is really, really funny now that we have all the slime stuff here, that slimes actually spawn here. However, that means that I will have to be extra careful to make everything spawn proof so that the slimes don't spawn here. Well, at the same time, guys, this means that we cannot do the zombie villager curing in this episode, even though I promised to do that. I'm sorry, but I'm actually sorry for Alfred here. Sorry, Alfred, you will have to wait a few more days. Sorry, Bill, you will have to wait a few more days. However, don't run away. Did I tell you that I found a friend for you? His name is Alfred. He's waiting down in the basement and he's eager to meet you. So, yeah, at least you have that to look forward to, right? So, I have done a lot of work, a lot of preparing behind the scenes to get this episode going, guys. And... well, that happens. And we are back. Where was I? Yes, I've done a lot of in-between work, behind the scenes work to get this episode going, guys. And while I was digging here, down here, and by the way, I really like how this turned out. But let's take a look. So while I was digging down here, let's actually take a torch in our hands because it's really dark here. And I really like how I play with all these darkness and light effects. Oh, actually, let's first of all not take the torch and then later take it. Take a look at this. While digging, I found this crazy room down here that somehow is embedded in a weird magenta purple mist or fog or whatever that is. And yeah, guys, let's take a look. This seems to be a very old room. Maybe an alchemy's room or something. I mean, there are brewing stands here. There's a book. There's enchanted... Oh, come on. A guy is just simply trying to record his episode, guys. What is going on here? Well, as I was saying, I dug into this very crazy old room that seems to be an alchemy place. And yeah, there's just enchanted books lying around. Somebody taking notes of some sort. Tools, books, bottles, whatever that thing is. Spider eyes lying around. All these end rods. I know these are used for the brewing stand, right? So these guys must have been brewing down here. And there's an old book. Oh no. That's disgusting. A spider head, unused parts of a slime, and whatever that... Yeah, well... let's maybe ignore that stuff. Anyway, I think we can make use of this room on our quest to becoming the monster doctor. I'm really not sure about this fog here, and somehow this wooden room structure seems to be this seems to go down all the way to bedrock, right? And then it's completely surrounded by this purple fog. That's interesting. Yeah, well, let's read the... Oh, I was about to say let's read the book, but this... I haven't seen this in a while. Do you guys remember writing like that? I mean, that's years old. Years back, enchantments were written with this type of writing style. This place must be really, really old. That's crazy. And there's a second page. Oh. Oh ha. Did the book trigger that? Oh yeah, the book triggered that. There's even something hidden back here. Whoa. Guys, what on earth is this now? And there's this purple mist again. I mean, it makes sense that alchemists would have their own garden for growing netherwort. But what is that? There seems to be a very big mushroom growing out of this, whatever that is. I mean, that's... I don't know if I want to be amazed or scared by this place, actually. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. I like it though. It's quite cozy. Yeah. However, let's get to work. What is in here? Is there something in here? Nope. Oh, water bottles. That's useful. Golden apples. Ah, we will definitely use those. Mushrooms, sugar, apples, nether wart, more blaze rods. Poisonous potatoes. I don't think we can use that for anything. But to, yeah, I don't know. Prank other people maybe. Spider eyes, magma green. Random gems? Huh. Weird. But all jokes aside, in this room we have everything we might ever need for enchanting. Actually, I'm really proud of this because the blocks down here are actually waterlogged stairs. I can show you this by removing this barrel here. So these are waterlogged stairs and this goes all around, even under here. So, and since they're all filled with water, every single one of these is an infinite water source. And I can show you this by refilling a bottle down here. Let's just drink that. And I click on here and the bottle is filled again. That is really, really crazy and useful. Yeah. So down here we can do all the alchemy stuff that we will ever need. We have our garden to grow the nether wart back here. And this very... yeah, this amazing mushroom. I'm really proud of this one. This is really great. However, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's properly dress for our monster doctor mission and yeah, prepare all the stuff that we might need for that. Well, hello there. I am your doctor today. And now that we are in our fitting dress, let's get to work, right? And with that, let's get started. So, we need... Let's close this door. Better. For the splash potion of weakness, we need fermented spider eyes. And fermented spider eyes are made with, yeah, spider eyes, sugar, and brown mushrooms. And we need a few of these to power that. Nope, in there obviously. The water bottles and the spider eye. And while this is brewing, we also need gunpowder to make it a splash potion. And there we have it. Let's play Crazy Doctor today, shall we? Well guys, we are ready. Let's get our subjects down here and let's do some doctoring. That was easy. That was way too easy. Let's get the second one down here. That one will be more tricky because, yeah, he's 2 floors upstairs. But we will find a way. Do zombies die when they fall down a shaft like that into water? I kind of would want to try that, to test that with a normal zombie first. But I think there's no such thing at the moment. Is it night? Oh, it is night, which is just perfect. Let's see whether we can find somebody who is willing to be part of the test. Yes, you guys are perfect. Come in here. Come. One of you is enough. Yes, come. Is that... I don't want to die. Well, he has pants on. That is bad. But let's try it anyway. Come. Come here. Come down. Is he... Oh, he's not falling because... Yeah, we might need some trapdoors there. Well, I think he despawned, which is just great. Let's try this with another one. It should still be night. It's almost not night anymore. Please. Someone. Not a Scully. You. I want you. You die. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Where's all my stuff? Ah, wrong hole. Well, great. And now there's no zombie left. Ah, I guess we will just have to try this with our test subject and hope for the best. And fix this door. I mean, he has armor on, so maybe this will work. Come on, Bill. Go down, please. Yes! He's down there! It worked! Bill, yes, go out there, please. No. Oh, come on, Bill. Let me, please. No, I'm going to die again. Come on, follow me. Oh no. I know what is going on. You cannot follow me. Can you? Now? Maybe? Oh, their pathfinding is off because this is not on foot level. Oh, great. Yes, only a few more steps to go. Let's see whether this is also as easy. No. Oh, no, 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 not die. Don't die again. Don't die again. Yes. Now the doctor play can begin. Well, guys, let's do it. Let's become the zombie doctor. And there we go. Zombie doctor. Guys. Well, that is great. Now we have done that. Oh, that is weird. And with these two guys, we can now set up a breather and then trading stations and a trading hall and everything. Thank you, son. Okay, guys, I will work on where I want to put all these things and yeah, see you guys in a minute. Also, yes, I was also very surprised that the curing was instant on here. So I guess there must be a data pack on or something. I don't know. But yeah, we did it! So guys, it is the next day now. My voice is a little broken, as you might hear, so I will cut this short. I decided to put the breeder right here, underneath where we will install all the trading booths and everything. And yeah, I actually, I have to say, I kind of like this place here. This very rudimentary medicine cellar thing with all the blood on the floor. Despite that, Bill and Alfred ensured that they are very healthy and they are very happy, and yeah, we will get them in there and they are actually ready to do the business. You know what I mean? Yes. So yeah, let's just go up there. I want to show you what I mean. This is actually below here, And behind these walls I want to have all the trading done, all the trading booths and everything, and then we can just pick up a villager down there from the breeder and give him a job and select a good trade and then distribute all the villagers into their, from there on, as Karalis said it just a few weeks back, forever homes. Which is crazy. Yeah. So let's get our 2 villagers in there and collect some crops and get some breeding going. So basically what I want to do is I want to lure the villagers into bed when it's nighttime, because to get them over there is a pain. With rails, yes, it works, but then yeah, you know, if they want to go to bed by their own, that's the easiest way, so let's wait for nighttime. Well, let's first break that so they can move around freely. And let's maybe block that off. Ooh, that could have gone wrong already. What are you doing? Oh, going to bed. Nice. It works. Now you as well, please. Yes, yes, nice. Very good. Let's break that. Let's break that. Okay, now I hope somebody else is sleeping so we can see them wake up and hopefully hopefully they end up in there. Seems like the others don't want to sleep at the moment. I don't have an extra bed with me and I don't want to get into one of these beds because then I will be stuck in there. That would be stupid. So I quickly got me a bed. So let's sleep here and see what happens when we wake up. Yes! Perfect! That worked better than I could have hoped for. Let's get rid of that thing. And let's collect some carrots or potatoes and let's get the breeding going. First thing I want to have when I have these, the first villagers from the breeder, is an automatic, hi there, is an automatic carrot farm or something. Anybody else wants one? Nope, very good. Because that is annoying. Also, what the is going on up here? I mean, the whole tree situation is kind of going out of hand here. That's crazy. Yeah, so let's give these carrots to our villagers and let's see what happens. So, to actually feed them, I got myself a little walkway up here. And now we can just throw a bunch of these carrots. Pick them up. Yes, nice. Yeah, okay. So let's hope both of them got some. And they are sharing already. Perfect. Well, the first baby still keeps me waiting. So I decided to do some modifications of that. And yeah, so I basically removed the chest and the hopper and replaced that with a glass block to have the rail system going around like that. Because like that, a minecart can actually travel through this glass block here in the center and then immediately gets put up there, picks up a villager and goes further. Let me show you that. So we put it here and whoop, did you see that? And for that brief second, or part of a second, that it is in the vicinity of that center block here, it picks up a villager. And that works even if there's only one villager in there. And there are systems where you can pick them up here in the corner, but then you will have to have a few villagers in there so their hitboxes are outside of here and can be picked up. With this, one single villager in there can be picked up, and that's quite nice. So yeah, still waiting for the next for the first baby, and let's just sleep because also Celtic wants me to. Also, I should probably mention that the design for this breeder, except for the rail stuff, is by Rayworks, and I will link his tutorial on that thing in the description box. Also, still no baby. Dudes. You know what I think is happening here? I think one of these guys has all the food and he tries to share it with the other one, but then he's also prioritized in picking up the food again, and therefore the other one never gets any food, and thus no breeding is happening. So I guess what we want to do here is collect enough carrots so that the inventory of one guy is filled, so that the other one can actually pick up stuff. And I just saw hearts. Yes. That's what we want to see here from a safe distance. And let's witness the first miracle here in our cave, in our mineshaft system here on the NeverCraft server. There it is! Our very first baby villager. Great, guys! Well, guys, in between episodes I did some work on this. So we have a redstone line here that allows us to trigger this dispenser here that dispenses a minecart onto the track here and collects a villager. And this all by pressing a button up there. I will show you in a second. And yeah, then this minecart track basically just leads up to our mineshaft floor up there. So let's go up there so I can show you what I did there. I did some basic work already. So in here I just cleared out this space and you can see I did a bunch of villager stuff already. Yeah, so the minecart track leads up to here and the villager is getting dropped onto this rail here. And in there he cannot pathfind out because here this is actually two carpets on top of each other and he cannot pathfind over these. Yeah, so basically he doesn't see any other workstation in this area and we have quite a lot of them. Here's one, for example, and yeah. So he doesn't see that, and then we can give him a job, assign him a job right here by putting a workstation in front of him. And yeah, this works great. And yeah, this is the button I was talking about. If we press that, we get a villager up here, and now we have only this baby villager down there, but this should still work. And then the baby can grow up here, so I can show you. Let's press that. Yeah, we already hear the minecart. Yep, yep. Hopefully. Well, that is great. Now that I want to show you, it doesn't work. How did that happen now? Why did the minecart go back? Now! What was that now? Okay, so the baby must have grown up and now the villager is here. Maybe it doesn't work with baby villagers then. And as you saw, he just got assigned the fisherman's job because there's a barrel here. And actually I want to have fishermen, so let's lock this trade and get him in here with his friends, with his future colleagues and co-workers. So, yep, perfect. You are locked. And now we can send you over there. So what I want to have here is... Yeah, that doesn't work. Please move aside. You hurt your head. Don't hurt your head. Let's break this minecart then. Without hurting the villager. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, I want to have a few of these fishermen in here. Because I need a way to get emeralds. And the fishermen, they trade emeralds for string. And we have a giant spider farm here. Which means we have an infinite source of string, as you can see here. Yeah, so I want to use that to get emeralds. And I've done that in between episodes a bit and stored the emeralds right here below their feet. I want to get one additional one in here And yeah, then that thing is done, I guess. And then I want to build a bigger trading hall here with several villagers with different professions and mainly book trades and stuff, you know. And yeah, we'll do that in a second. However, what I want to do first is do something about this skin. Because now that the doctor's job is done, this feels kind of inappropriate. And I have a very specific idea. Let me gather up some things. So I think what I want to do is not get rid of the robe that I'm wearing because it's quite comfortable. However, the white color, nah, that simply doesn't fit me. Also, let's get rid of that mouthpiece. That is really annoying right now. So what I did, and I think what I want to do here is simply, I want to re-dye what I'm wearing right now, right? And for that, I collected some of these lilacs and yeah, made some magenta dye here. And yeah, this might not work at all, guys. However, let's try it, right? We cannot really lose anything. So let's put the dye in there. Let's put the lilacs in there. And let's put ourselves in there. And well, guys, let's see whether this works. Okay, let's get out of here. And oh, guys, it totally worked. It totally worked. Oh, that looks great. that immediately feels more comfortable, doesn't it? Oh, guys, that is great. That is absolutely great. Well, now that we have our new bathrobe on, we can go on with today's business, guys. And apart from the villager trading stuff that I want to do here, which I will mostly do off camera because it's plain and boring building stuff, and there's plenty of tutorials and other YouTubers doing stuff like that. So I will, I guess, mostly show you the end result here. No, apart from that, I want to do a few very distinct things. I want to go shopping, guys. I want to go shopping today. And in order to go shopping, I want to take care of the bag that I'm taking with me. And with that, I obviously mean the ender chest. And I want to have several shulker boxes in there, guys. Actually, my arm looks really weird. I might have to cut some holes into that rope for our hands. Yeah, what I wanted to say is I want to get a proper system for the shulker boxes in here. Color code them, have one for our valuables, one for the tools, one for food, for rockets and redstone. You know, just to have things with me whenever I need them, right? So, first of all, the valuables chest, right? And this chest will contain all our goodies. Let's put an M here, so if we lose that, maybe people will know that it's mine. This box will contain all our goodies, from diamonds to gas tiers to, yeah, I don't know, wither skeleton skulls. I don't know, stuff like that, you know? Stuff like that. So, next one will be our food chest. And for some reason, I want the food chest to be orange because of carrots, maybe. Let's make a tool one so we can get rid of all that stuff. Tools, for some reason, no, we have pink dye already. Stop that. Tools, I want to be pink for some reason. I don't know, don't ask me. You know what? I just realized that I did not lose my Axel Rose when I died. I just realized that. How great is that? Silk Touch was also nice, but we can add that here still, I guess. And yeah, we actually got a Fortune 3 pickaxe now. I got that from doing some book enchanting. And with this, we will in a second see how many diamonds we get from that. Looking forward to that. I want to have 2 redstone boxes, because I know that there will be a lot. Redstone 1. A lot of redstone supplies needed in the future. Oh no, now the anvil broke. And redstone 2. And a rockets box. And I don't want that to be red, because the redstone boxes are red, so it's going to be white. Slime. Dirt. Wood. Ice. And it broke again. Ah. Okay, so that's all we have right now. Valuables, food, tools. Tools. I will have to rename that. Redstone, redstone, rockets, slime, dirt, wood, and ice. And that's all the shulker boxes we have. So, yeah, as I said, I want to go shopping. So, that is fixed now. Let's get to... Oh, these colors don't match at all. Or do they? I'm not so sure. However, I like it. It's weird. I'm weird. It's weird. Fits. Now I got completely distracted. What I wanted to say is, let's get on to mining all of our diamond ore. So we have a stack and 10, which is actually quite crazy. And I think I want to fill this room with diamond ore and then mine it. So let's do that. Well... Oh, that blocks the whole way. That's just crazy. Okay, let's mine it and let's see what we can get. Before I do that, take a guess down in the comments, guys. Take a guess. So it was 64 and 10 or, and we have a Fortune 3 pickaxe here. Yeah, take a guess. Note it down now. And let's get on with doing that. So guys, this is what we got. 2 stacks and 42 diamonds. Who guessed that? I will check the comments. Let's put that into our valuables chest and then we can go do some shopping, guys. Actually, you know what I was just thinking about? Which is really weird. Do you know a way in Minecraft to duplicate items like instantly to an infinite amount? Let me tell you. And this is without breaking the game. It's simply by using your brain power. Take a look at what I'm doing here. Yeah, just take a close look. Do you get it? Do you get it? Oh, that's just crazy. This is where my brain goes sometimes. Oh, and we can do the opposite. Infinite items? Finite items. Well, actually, I want to store these in there. Because you never know, right? And one of them... I have one in my inventory already. Which is nice. Which is very, very nice. Okay, guys. Let me check whether I have everything I need to go. And then, let's go shopping. Well guys, before going I decided to, work on my dress a little bit. Because if you go outside, you want to look nice, right? So now, we have our hands back and this feels a lot better. Well, now let's head to the shopping district and buy stuff. So, this is the portal. I haven't been in here for a while. This is the portal for the shopping district. Actually, there's all these statues around here. On these spots where there's no, entrance or, hole to go out. Missing the right word here. Yeah, and actually I want to contribute and build a statue here. And I might want to think about what I want to put here. But I definitely want to do that soon. So, here we are in the shopping district. This is another thing we want to do very soon. So, Spec is collecting all these different banners from yeah, all the people on the server to put them around here. There was a box here to put them in. The box is gone. We might add the box and put our banners in here, and then therefore we first have to design a banner, right? But yeah, we will do that soon. I realize I make a lot of promises today. So let's see where we can buy things. I want to buy rockets. I want to buy food, golden carrots. So let's head into here the rocket shop first, because this is what I saw first. So this shop belongs to Spec, I think. Yeah, Spec LLC. Okay, rockets. So what do we have here? Flight duration 1. 3 stacks for a diamond. That's nice. Because right now I have these flight duration 2 rockets and I really don't like them. What is that stuff? 1 box, 18 diamonds. Is that better? That's all flight duration 2 though. I don't want that. I want flight duration 1. Why is there no ender chest? There is an ender chest. Okay. I was just about to complain here. So let's get our valuables out. And how many stacks does this have? This is 9 times 3. 9 diamonds we need, right? Because 3 stacks for a diamond. That is totally fine. To fill up the whole box, that's a crazy good deal. So 1, 2, 8, 9. That's nice. Yep. First thing done. Well, and first we will obviously use up all these flight duration 2 rockets since we have them. And Sam V Gamer kindly gifted them to us. So, this is the gold shop. Also belongs to Spec, and I think there's golden carrots for sale in here. And that is the best way to eat on Minecraft. And therefore, let's... Oh, I didn't think about that. And we have a lot more diamonds actually. I totally forgot about that. Okay, let's sort these out first. Oh my. Yeah, we're kind of rich. Thank you, Sam V. So, let's fill the food chest with golden carrots. 2 stacks for a diamond. Is that the same price? Yeah, it's the same price. And there's a lot of stock, which is very nice. Let's take 2 more. Then we can have 1 in our hotbar already, which is very nice. Now that is a good feeling. That is a really good feeling. Next, I think I want to buy more shulker boxes. And this shop actually looks amazing. So, 2 diamonds per 2 shells. Let's get out some diamonds. Let's first buy 2 more elytras, because you never know when you will die next. Yeah. This chest gets crowded. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How much space do we have here? More. We can buy more. Who needs diamonds? Okay, I think this goes into the valuables. Oh, why? You can just put it here. Our first golden carrot. Ah. Okay, what can we buy next? Wool? I don't think so. Books? Nah, want to build my own trading hall. And I need motivation to do that. What is this? Dye shop. Well, we live in a flower forest, so that doesn't make sense. Kelp? Nah. Concrete corner. I will make my own concrete maker at some point. But let's just see. Well, apart from the fact that only gray concrete is here. Well, that's useful. Trev, that's useful. 1 diamond per 3 stacks. It's not too bad, actually. Slime, we have our own farm. Honey. I don't think we need honey at the moment. So... do I need sea lanterns? Well, I guess not at the moment. This is what happens when you go into the shopping district with a lot of currency in your pockets. I don't need sea lanterns right now, so let's not buy sea lanterns right now. This is a very dangerous shop. Wow. Trev, if you're watching, I don't know if this is supposed to be like that. Oh, let's not aggro any of these mobs in there. Same thing. Trev, what are you doing? I mean, I know. Is this a worker? Is this one of your workers? Sir, I'm sorry. You're not supposed to be here. Light duration 3. Who needs that? 1 diamond per stack. Oak logs, leaves, grass. No. Obsidian, endstone. Nah. Stone. No. Random wool. Nah. Sorry, Trev. Nothing of interest in here. So, I think that is all that we need at the moment. However, actually, let's buy some iron. We don't have an iron farm yet, so more iron is always better. This was the first shop that we visited, and this will be the last shop we visit today. So let's get that out again. 4 stacks for diamond. The price must have lowered since I was in here last time. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 5. Let's take more. No, we cannot. We cannot take more. We don't have the space for it. And now we run into troubles. I might put that into the wood chest for now. Gravel 1, diamond 2 stacks. Dude, there's anything in there but gravel. Who owns this shop? Okay, what I actually wanted to see is, well, first of all, let's take a look for that bed again. But what I want to do here is play some games, because I know that there is a gaming district and there are a few games already that can be played. So let's look for that and yeah, do some gaming. Ah, I found it. This is the gaming district, I guess. Okay, so let's see. There are a few things here that I want to do. First of all, that thing. Sun is going crazy about us signing up for whatever that is, so let's take a look. Treasure hunt. Will start when a minimum of 4 members sign up. Okay. Rules. Example chest. Rules. Huh. Let's read that. Rules of the treasure hunt. If you find a clue, take a screenshot and leave the book how you found it and as it was. You will find a paper with something written on it, and you take 1 paper from each of the clues you find. And once you're done with the hunt or you give up, you can take those passwords, papers, and you can give those to San, and you will win prizes as per your clues found. Okay. To enter the hunt, you must rename a paper with your name and place 9 diamonds in the entries chest. The top 3 winners as per rank will get, if 6 or more players participate, will be 5 diamond blocks, 3 diamond blocks, 1 okay. If less, well... Okay, so basically you find stuff, and if you find stuff, you get diamonds. Clue number. Something. Okay. Trev has signed up. Well, I guess let's sign up. We have the money, right? Okay. Let's get our 9 diamonds out. And let's do this. Marki Sparki, 9 diamonds. So this is one thing. What is that over here? Mighty Quest, a game about adventure and survival. Okay, that's a lot of science. Let me read through that and then I will explain to you. Okay, I'm not sure if I understood that correctly, but it also seems to be kind of something like a treasure hunt. And this is about collecting gems. And the game has several stages and they get harder, and then you have to collect all the gems within these stages, I guess. So Hop here is responsible for that game, and he will announce when the game is ready and open to be played. Well, again, we don't have anything to lose, so let's sign up for that as well. And there's no paper here, and we need that to sign up. Let's yeah, take one of these. Sorry, son. And there we are. We have signed up, San has signed up, and Trev has signed up. Let's see what that brings us. How do we get into this maze thing? I want to play the maze here. That is designed by Spec. Here's the entrance. Okay. Let's read through that and play the game, I guess. Welcome to the PRS maze? Pers maze? Pers maze? Pris maze, maybe. How to play. Bottom chest is your timekeeper. Ensure it is empty before you start. Hit the lever and enter through the top. No breaking blocks in the maze. You will exit through the bottom and turn the lever again. Count the sand in the bottom chest and record your score in this book. Do not sign the book. I hope you all have fun and try to beat each other's scores. Okay, let's see. Spec 2 stacks 18, Trev 1 stack 1. That seems to be not a lot. Or a fast run, I should say. 14 stacks, 10 stacks. Okay. Well, let's try that, guys. I hope we don't die in there, because I plan on going in there with all my armor on. Start and go in. Okay. Nah, I should have seen that. Okay. So I will try to always go left. I messed that up already here. Okay, second floor. We're getting close to the counting machine. And there we are. Stop. 3 stacks and 3. Whew. That wasn't that fast. But okay. My name is too long. Let's abbreviate that. 3 stacks and 3. Well, third place up to now, I guess. But that was fun. I'm looking forward to designing a game of my own at some point. So, I think we achieved everything we came here for. So now it is time, guys, to get back to our base and actually work on the villager trading hall, right? Okay, let's get back there. What is that sound? What is that noise? That really hurts my ears. Let's try and get... what is happening? What is this? Let's get into the portal. Why is the floor moving? Let's get into the portal. Help! Help! Where am I now? Oh, this is spec space. That sound! How did I get here? And what is this? What in the world is going on here? I need to get... Oh, Spec, is that you?
Yeah, man. Here, drink this.
What the hell, man?
Yeah, so
Oh, thank you.
I came back from hanging out with San a minute ago, and you were like passed out at my base, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I barely can remember actually. I think
Yeah.
I was here and I was in the gaming district. And I don't know. There was this very strange noise. What do you know about that?
Yeah. So follow me. So that strange sound that you heard, that's the maelstrom here.
Whoa.
So I was down mining, and I placed my third beacon that I received, and it goes up into this crystal thing.
Yeah.
And then the crystal provides power that goes into this big whirly thing here in the top, which is the maelstrom, and it's causing issues across the server. So it must have gotten out towards your base. And if you back up just a little bit over here, you can see this ship over here filled with villagers in there.
I saw that.
Yeah, those are... Yeah, you need to stay away from those guys. They're bad news bears, man.
Crazy stuff, dude.
Yeah, the maelstrom's getting stronger, and it could be affecting a lot of things, man.
Whew. I still kind of feel dizzy, man.
Wait, hold on, let me get you something more to drink, man. I got some more bottles. Drink this, man. That'll help you out. You know, the maelstrom is really, really, really bad news, man. So you got to make sure you stay hydrated and stuff.
Ah, thanks. Crazy. Whew.
Yeah, man. I hope you feel better, man. But you gotta watch the maelstrom, man. It's destroyed the server once before, and I think it's trying to again. But I'm trying to get it under control. I'm trying to get it under control, but I don't know.
Whew. I will watch out. Thank you so much. I still have no clue why I was finding myself here all of a sudden, but I don't know. I think I feel better, so thank you. Do you happen to have a nether portal around here?
Yeah, I do. If you follow this way, because I don't see that. I see that you don't have an elytra, so you can just come down this way over here. There's some ladders.
Actually, I remember that portal. I think I was on this platform.
Oh, this is where I found you. You were over here, like right here in between these beacons.
Crazy.
And yeah, so like this is you're the first one that the maelstrom has sucked up into my base. So this is really weird.
Well, I think I will have to get back now. I wanted to work on my villager stuff, and then I don't know. I suddenly found myself here. That is crazy. But yeah, sorry to I don't know, intrude like that.
No, you're cool, man. I was just coming back from hanging out with Sam for a minute.
Crazy.
You know, just so you know, he has a Ender farm open now.
Oh.
So, yeah,
that
just
is
contact.
Good.
Yeah, just contact Sam, and he'll let you know all the details and stuff.
We'll definitely do that.
All right, brother, man. Have a great time.
Thank you again.
No problems.
I will watch out for that stuff. Bye. See you later.
Bye.
Well, guys, I noticed that San is online right now, and Spec told me that he has an Enderman farm now, and he's also spamming the Discord for us to buy a ticket for that. So that is definitely something that I want to do. So let's message him, right? Well, thanks. He must have watched my video. So let's see whether he... Whoop. Let's see whether he responds. 20 diamonds? Wasn't that 10? A few days ago, son? Wasn't that 10? So, I guess we have everything we need. Yeah, we do have everything we need. So we can just meet up with Sun and buy that thing. So I'm really looking forward to have that Enderman part, that Enderman farm pass. Because, well, the end is actually quite close to our base in the Nether. It's over there, and our base entrance is over there. And therefore we would have entrance, or we would have, like, yeah, very close opportunity to mend our tools. So, yeah, that's why I definitely want to buy that thing. Hi there, I'm over here.
Oh, hello.
So, what is this pass about?
So this pass is about you get to. Oh shoot! I forgot to bring the pass. I'll be right back.
Oh, great. Yeah, I will just hang out here because I have nothing better to do.
Actually, wait a second. I think it's in the ender chest. So what you do is the Enderman farm. I'll go there and show it to you anyway.
Nice.
So you get. Stop kidding me. Okay. So you can take this first and pick it up fast before that clear lag thing breaks it.
Okay, so 20 diamonds you said. Wasn't that 10
Yes.
a few days ago?
Yes, it was, and it was the discount going on, but nobody answered for 48 hours, so the price is back to normal now.
Ah, pick up fast.
Yes, actually. And before you break it, just make sure, yeah.
That's crazy.
So this is the farm. You can read that book over there.
Oh, why only half a
To the right.
circle?
Yeah, because I don't know. I ran out of end stone blocks.
Well, rules. Welcome to Sans Ender. Ender. Rules of using it. Take any and all ender pearls from the 3 chests below. Do not touch the chest on the left side. Okay. Oh, hi. Many of you. Levels. So many levels. Yeah, I missed that.
Yes.
I really missed that. Oh no, that's not good. Well guys, that is a way better method of gaining XP and mending tools. I mean, I like our spider farm, I definitely do. But, I mean, just look at that. I love it. And yeah, after the last clip, we helped to finish San changing the floor here until to this point. Changing it from glass to a layer of string with carpet on top. And this is actually a thing that Nembon talked about in the video about his Enderman farm. Because Enderman simply cannot teleport to this carpet on top of string, and also to a too high carpet layer like that. So we changed up the whole thing. Now it is completely safe. And yeah, next thing I want to do is, well, apart from working on the villager trading stuff, do we have enough ender pearls? Let's take a few more. Yeah, work on a nether tunnel from our base to here, or to the nether portal, to the end portal. A lot of portal in these sentences, right? Yeah, I want to work on that. So that we have a very quick way of coming here. And let's turn it off again. It is just crazy, look at that. Yeah, so what I want to do is dig a tunnel from our nether portal here that connects to the nether hub in that direction. I think straight in this direction. And this way we should connect this part with the part that is next to the portal for the end. And then we would have a very straight way to go there. Let me work on that. Well, now that's convenient. Over here is the nether entrance to the end. And there's a tunnel already here that if I dig this completely into that direction, I will end up at my nether portal. That's nice. Let's do it. Well guys, that was not a lot of work actually. And the placement of that tunnel over there is just perfect. I mean, look at that. That's our portal. That's the tunnel that was there already to the Nether hub. And here, let's fly down that one. Ow. See, this is the tunnel that already was there. And if we go now over here, turn left, we are where the portal to the end is. That's just crazy how close that is. Actually, we could maybe even go straight through here and then end up at the portal directly. Well, that's how easy it was. Here, portal to the end, and I mean, look at that. That's not far at all. Here, our base. Guys, that's just perfect, isn't it? Well, I remember me saying that the first thing that I want to have with a villager breeder is a carrot farm. And I remembered that when I was just up there manually collecting carrots again to feed these guys. And yeah, that's annoying. So I decided to build a little feeding area for these guys. So a farm where one of these villagers will be in, collecting carrots, sharing it with these dudes, and then they are fed, and then we can collect all the excess carrots with a hopper down there. And yeah, then we will have a functioning villager breeder all the time, and we will have a food source. And that is actually then the full Impulse SV villager breeder here. Well, I did make that a little smaller because up behind this there's lava, and behind that there's our mine. But I think that should be big enough, and we don't need that high of an efficiency of a breeder. So I redirected these rails so that we can have one of those villagers going straight in there. So let's do that. Perfect, and he's already, as you can see there, a farmer. And get him out of the cart. You're fine, right? I think he just hurt himself by being stuck in the stone, and I didn't actually. Yeah, no, I didn't hit him, which is very good. So you start working. I can actually give him these carrots, so he has a supply already. Perfect. And now he will, farm these carrots here and share them with these dudes. Please don't make a baby up here. That would be bad. Let's get out of here. Yeah. Great. So that thing is done. Another improvement to our base. Well, I have been busy. As you can see, I got a few villagers in, and I also have a basic idea on how I want to have the trading hall back here. So, yeah, as I said, one entrance here, the other entrance right here. Here's still the job assigning center, and this dude, no, projectile protection. Yeah, he will lose his trade. Maybe we can sleep. Nope. Yeah, so I want to have them all here, and this is basically a Logical Geek Boy design without the whole auto dropping them in, because I mean I won't have that many villagers here, so I can do that manually. But there's these sticky pistons with trapdoors back there, and yeah, this is what controls or levitates them and also lets them down. And when they are down there, there will be a zombie back here, which then can convert them to a zombie villager. And then we can convert them back to the villager and get better trades. Yeah, so I've done that for this side, and I've done that for here, for this smaller thing with only 4. And I want to have the main 4 villagers, the most important ones, over here, which will be mending. And yes, I got that already. I mean, 26 emeralds is not the best, but we will do the zombie thing anyway. So we got a mending guy, we got a silk touch guy, which is quite funny because he's actually a double silk touch guy. And I want to have an unbreaking 3 and efficiency 5 dude here. So this will be the whole I need a new pickaxe wall. Yeah, and everything else that can be useful over here. So at the moment we have looting 3, which is quite expensive. We might get a better one. And yeah, aqua affinity. I don't know, maybe we will not even need that, but I mean, now we have it, right? However, before continuing, I want to have the zombies down there. Because in the end we have all our good villagers there and then the zombie kills them, like actually kills them. That would be bad. So let's do that first. My first idea was to have a small little chamber here, and now I lost that stone piece. Yeah, to spawn in some zombies, but I mean, that's too small, it won't work. And then I remembered that down in the mines somewhere we actually have a zombie spawner. So I think I want to use that to get the zombie. And yeah, I mean, I only know how to get there the old way here. Okay, I'm behind the mending and silk touch dude right now, and I dug a tunnel that let's keep that completely reaches from these guys to the zombie spawner. So let's go there, let's try to spawn a zombie, let's try to name it, and yeah. Let's block everything else off. Okay. Let's try that. I hope I don't fail at this. And there we have one, and he has a sword already, which is quite nice. Okay. Come here. So, does this silence me stuff work? Yes, perfect. Which is, by the way, a hermitcraft thing, or better, it is a Exuma Void thing. And then let's call him Rob. Hey Rob, come back. Rob. Hi there, Rob. Rob, follow me, please. Okay, I didn't think this through. Now I can't get out there. And I almost died. Oh. Well, he's in there now. He can't despawn because he's named and he's holding an item, and he's, yeah, almost where he's supposed to be. Okay, extended the whole tunnel to the other side, and this time I'm thinking about an escape route for myself. And hello, Ron. Well, he has a torch right now. We definitely have to change that. However, Ron, please follow me. Well, Ron is in place. Perfect. We have the 2 zombies now, and yeah, let's get them better equipment, and I will give them diamond swords, I guess, because then the transforming of, let's transform that to sticks. The transforming of the villagers to zombie villagers is a lot faster. And there we go. Let's see whether our Ron friend likes that. Yes. So Ron is equipped. Now let's check on Rob. Take the sword. Yes, at least that is done. And that is now also done. Perfect. Okay, Rob is in place. Everything is fine. And I just want to block these off because... Would you mind? Yeah. Well, but nice. So both of them are in place, and I suppose we can try the system. Well, I got the splash potion of weakness and 1 golden apple ready. So I guess... yeah, let's try it like for real now. Let's take the mending dude and see whether this works. Don't track me. Yes, track him. Ah. Oh, that was fast. Look at that. Do 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 do. Whoop. Ah, this time is not instant. Interesting. Let's wait. And there we go. Immediately won. Ha! Okay. I guess that is our first mending book. Unfortunately, I only have 1 book at the moment. Oh, crazy. Let's see whether we can have some more books somehow. I definitely need a sugarcane farm. Well, I got me a few more books, so... Bam! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, no. Give me those back, please. Well, I guess we're good on mending books for now. Let me work on some more good traits and let me fill this whole system here, and yeah, see you in a minute. Well guys, I've been busy. Not as busy as I wanted to be, but busy. I filled almost every of these slots. 1 slot is still free and I'm not sure which one of these guys I want to put here. Aqua Affinity. We have that already, right? Yeah. We don't need Aqua Affinity. Yeah, I'm not sure which one of these guys I want to put there, and also we will definitely need more space, so I want to extend this. Maybe have a second row of villager trading booths behind this wall. Yeah, something like that. However, I was trading with these guys quite a lot, so we kind of have a lot of mending books, silk touch books, respiration books. I got this guy who sells sharpness 5. I didn't trade with him yet, well, except for locking the trade. This is very nice. Looting 3 books. Yeah, Aqua Affinity. What does this guy sell? Also looting 3. Yeah, we have to max that out. A lot of knockback books. Flame, knockback, thorns. This guy sells thorns 3, which is very nice. Yeah, and we have a few guys like efficiency 4, depth strider, infinity, again efficiency 4, sweeping edge, which is very nice. Yeah, and this guy hasn't selected a new trade yet. Yeah guys, I'm definitely going to work on that between episodes, because well, this is it for this time. I didn't have enough time to finish this, and this takes a lot more work to have all the trades that we want. Also, I did something big with San, which will part of next episode, guys. So definitely check that out. One thing though, before we stop, I want to show you, well, actually 2 things. Yeah, you remember that we use a string to get emerald from our farm here, and I actually made the perfect sword for that, which is this one, which has Bane of Arthropods, and yeah, all the good stuff. And this basically kills all the spiders instantly. Yep, like that. Let's put that up here. Nice. Oh, and one other thing. Remember we built the tunnel to the end portal over there. And yeah, this actually, the tunnel that was back there that we connected to was the tunnel of Blaze. And yeah, he wasn't too happy about us doing that without talking about it first. But yeah, we settled everything. Everything is fine now. We are good neighbors. And he actually now yeah, filled this with endstone all the way over there to yeah, signal where this leads to. And this is very nice. And since I want to be a kind neighbor, I think I want to leave him a small gift for that. Like as a token of appreciation, right? He has worked on his base quite a lot. Oh, and also that is a prank from Spec. Go and check Spec's episodes. It's really nice, guys. This seems to be new and he seems to be working on that. So let's put it here. Okay, so this is what we have now. 4 plays from Marki Sparki, and in there, the token of appreciation, 2 silk touch books, 2 mending books, 2 looting 3 books. I think he will like this. He will find this very useful. And this is to a good neighborhood, right? Okay, guys, I have worked a little bit on that. Not too much actually, but just a bit. So I have started to have a second row, and actually there will be, I guess, a lot more of that going on here in the back. And this is very clever actually, because with this design here I can use the same zombie for, yeah, the row of villagers that we had here in the last episode already, and for the second row here in the front. In the back actually. That is very nice. So we have our Depth Strider 3 guy here, and I actually also got a Unbreaking 3 guy. And this is very nice. I've been waiting for that guy a very long time, and it took me quite a while to actually get him. So now only the Efficiency 5 dude is still left to, yeah, fill this spot here that is designated for him. And yeah, then we have our I need a new pickaxe corner here. Then we have that finished. I will work on that way more in between episodes. But guys, for now, there's something else that I want to do, or that I want to show you. Sun actually contacted me. So let's head straight into those clips and yeah, have fun with the rest of the episode, guys. In other news, guys, Sun has contacted me and he wants to collaborate with me on building a farm. And this is actually a great idea, because I mean at the moment the shopping district is quite crowded already, and there's almost everything that you can buy, and it is dominated by mostly a certain Spectrum 1981. And oh, that iceberg is nice. Yeah, we want to change that. We want to offer something that the server is not yet offering. Let's take down this one. Why not? Yeah, we want to offer something that the server is not yet offering, but is definitely in need of it. What? Crazy. That's nice. So we want to build a big farm together. And yeah, now we're off to collecting resources. My part is buttons, stairs and slabs, and that is not really a problem because we have quite a lot of stone in our storage system already. Another thing is chests, and that is also not really a problem because we have a lot of wood and we have a lot of trees on our island. And we can chop them down anyway at some point. But one thing that is then still missing is ice. And since I live next to this glacier biome here, I thought, well, I can contribute that. So let me gather up all of that, fill a whole shulker box maybe, I guess, and yeah, see you in a bit. It's quite crazy how much ice is in one of these icebergs. I mean, that thing is not completely gone, and it goes down to, I don't know. And I filled the whole shulker box. Yeah, as you can see here, and I have that extra. So that is just crazy. What is that? That looks weird. Let's get on with gathering everything else we need. Well guys, I have constructed something because I have an idea, and I want to found like a business company, like a big enterprise with Sun, because the farm that we are building, I mean, it's the one farm that every server at some point desperately needs, and everybody wants the items that we will get from that. And I'm obviously talking about beacons. Yes, beacons. So I constructed a little secret room where I want to propose this idea. I mean, the idea about beacons, it was his idea, or that's a general idea every server has. But yeah, so I have a secret room installed. If you click on that, a secret door opens. And yeah, a secret room where I will sit sand down. And behind this, there are 3 signs stating Sparkling Sun Enterprises. And that is obviously a pun on our names, because Sparkling is Marki Sparki, Sun. Well, Sun for the sun in the sky, but he is called Sun with an A, so sorry, I think that's funny. Yeah, and Enterprises, obviously. So I think we will invite him here now and propose this. So let's close that up again. Oh, hi there.
And I haven't loaded in yet.
Oh, I see
Oh,
you
hello.
already.
Oh,
Hi,
this is
son.
beautiful.
So, we
Hello.
are going to build something which will make us rich, right?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. And what do you need in order to get rich?
We need beacons.
Yes, just follow me up there. I mean, I kind of want to propose something, right?
Okay.
And you cannot really propose anything without like a ritual or something. So just maybe click on that note block there. Yeah, then go back the tunnel and there's a secret door open now.
Oh.
And
Are you going to electrocute me?
No. That would be sad. No, but please sit down
Okay.
and look at the sand wall.
Okay.
So I want to propose to you a business enterprise.
Okay. I'm listening.
Why is that not? Why didn't you didn't see that? You didn't see that.
So Sparkling Sun Enterprise.
Yeah. So imagine this is like a pun on both of our names, right?
Yeah.
And I
Okay.
imagine like a really nice, big, sunny, open glass, modern shop built or something, which then houses all the beacons that we will sell.
Yes, that would make us very rich.
So that's my idea. What do you think?
Well, we need something, a proper ritual. I'll show you something.
Okay, so I'm.
This is the ritual.
What is
Crouch.
that now? Crouch. Okay.
This is a ritual that we are going to do. Now throw your piece of rotten flesh onto me. And that's signing the deal.
Rotten flesh? For real?
Yes, because it's Sparkling Sun Enterprises, and why not?
Oh, I see. Ah, perfect. I like it. After that, we went ahead and built the farm. The farm itself is a Tango Tech design. I will link the tutorial on the farm in the video description, and I will show you how it works and talk a bit more about it after this time lapse. And there hasn't been one of these in quite a while on my channel, and I hope you guys enjoy it. There is a lot of running around, shooting arrows and fighting mobs in this one though. Not as much building. But hey, still, enjoy. Okay, so let's use that thing. So the idea with this farm is that you have a very, very long area where mobs can spawn. There you see one already. And then you just simply, yeah, boat along here until you find them like that. Well, and then you glitch on the boat, obviously. But if we ignore that, we can then lure all the wither skeletons to all these killing spots. Everywhere where you saw these weird structures above the farm. And now that is very, very, very lucky. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so the idea is that you have a ice track along, so you can travel these distances very, very, very fast. And you have buttons here so nothing can spawn. And then here on the side you have these flower pots. And the combination of flower pots and iron bars here, just makes so that your eye level is just above these iron bars. Exactly where the eye level of the wither skeleton is. But every other mob, like the blazes over there, or the pigman here, or skeletons that we saw earlier, they cannot see you and they don't track you. So you only attract the wither skeletons. And yeah, you kill them. See, the skeletons over there cannot see me at all. Yeah, so the idea is here that you basically generate new spawns all the time. That's why the farm is that long. And also we have this additional tunnel here that leads away 130 blocks from the spawning platforms over there. So if we are here, back here, the whole farming area is deloaded and therefore nothing is spawning over there. Every mob is deleted that was there just a second ago. And if we go there again, we will force the game to spawn mobs. And then this obviously can be every mob that is spawnable in a fortress on nether brick. So the whole area of the farm is within the bounding box, the outer bounding box of a fortress here. And therefore all the fortress mobs can spawn on the nether brick platforms. And there is San. And actually San and I, we grinded quite a lot in here. And we got a lot of skulls already. So let's take a look in a second. I want to see whether I can spawn a few more. Well, we got lucky on the first skeleton and now we don't get any spawn at all. Yeah, and down here at the end of this extra tunnel, we store all the boats, all the extra loot, bones, coal and all of that good stuff. And in here, I store all the wither skeleton skulls that I got already, which is 16, guys, 16. We have the opportunity to get 5 beacons at the moment, 5. And we have an extra skull. And I think San even got more skulls already. So that is crazy. And next thing I want to do is actually, kill the wither and therefore get these beacons. And yeah, then we will have to talk to San at some point. But I guess I will do that after this episode or in between this and the next episode. And we will think about how to build the shop for these beacons. Because everybody else on the server is eagerly awaiting them. Okay guys, we are back at our base. And I want to fight the wither now. Actually, I will fight it a few times. But since we have more than just one opportunity to kill the wither here, I want to do that in a more interesting way than I would usually do it. Because we obviously have the wither killing chamber in the end. But that is for mass production. And we will do that, yes. But I also want to do it the legit way. I want to spawn the wither, maybe down in a cave first, fight the wither down there. Then I want to spawn a wither in the open air and I want to fight it there. And then, if we manage to do that, we still have 3 left to kill in the killing chamber in the end. So, let's get right ahead and do that. So, after a quick trip to the nether to gather some soul sand, which we now have plenty of, we can actually do this. Well, I'm actually a bit scared because I don't have a good protection on my armor pieces here. So let's see whether we have a chest plate somewhere. Protection 3. Protection 4, that's better. Let's take that for the actual fight then. Our sword is nice. It is the smite sword that does kill the wither faster. We have this bow which has a very low durability. I might want to, yeah, get that up a bit. Let's do that first. Well, I guess that's it. Legolas 2 will die soon. Well, at least we could repair it a bit. Well guys, let's do this. I'm down in the mine shafts, like under our base. Well, quite far away actually. I want to make sure that I don't destroy anything here. I want to spawn the wither right here where I'm standing. And yeah, this is the way to our base. Then we will just back off here a bit and try to kill it. So, let's do that. Let's get that back on. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. There it is. Oh, let's get that in place. Wait for it to set off the first explosion, and there it goes. That is way too easy. Wow. That was easy. Did you see that? Okay, I was expecting a bit more of a struggle. But hey, our first nether star. Okay guys, for this next one, I picked a very difficult location, or I think and hope it will be kinda difficult. So we are in a Taiga Hills biome with all the spruce trees around us. And I actually set my spawn point right over there, just to be safe, you know. And yeah, all these hills and the river and all the trees should make it fairly hard to do that. So let's try. And for this one, I think I want to fly. Just, yeah. Let's maybe take those away. Yeah, okay. Wish me luck, guys. Yeah, that's the better strategy here. Didn't hit it this time. Nope. The timing is crucial, and I'm not doing it right. I hope I have enough rockets with me. And let's hit it. Yes. So it's basically every hit is one rocket. Or, yeah, or not. Oh no. No, we got withered. Oh wow. How long does this effect take? That's crazy. Where's our bed? Up there. Good. He's regaining health really fast. I need more rockets. That's a problem. That's a funny sight. Oh no. Well, we didn't die from the wither. Oh no, where's my stuff? So, I found my stuff with my spectator account. Yeah, that's a bit cheaty, I know, but... Oh no. Let's quickly get that stuff back on. So, this time, be a bit more clever and don't fly into a tree. Yes. At least this one is a lot harder, guys. That's what I wanted, right? Like this, it is really a struggle. Death number, I don't even know anymore. Okay, I have him almost down to half health. Half its health now. There's our bed. Oh, no, no, no. Over here. Whew! We just barely survived it. Whew, that thing is really strong. You get hit once and you almost die. That's crazy. You know what? There are cows around, right? So, we are back where we were before. And I'm trying to get in with the melee attack again. I think I got it now. Well, let's see. Yep. If we can hit him like that a few times, that works. And he's down to quarter health. Oh, and yeah, I obviously went far away from all our bases, so that I would not bring havoc on anybody's area. That would have been bad. So we are far in the south. And maybe 2 or 3 more hits if we actually get to hit him. Yes. One more hit, guys. Yes! We got it! We got it! There's the Nether Star. Whew. That was actually really intense, guys. That was really intense. Ah, my heart is racing. There's actually the... Do we have any blocks? No. There's the Wither's head. Let's collect that thing. Oh, guys. I have to... Whew. Oh, guys. Let's look for our bed. There it is. Oh, crazy. Also, I still seem to have the particles from the wither effect, even though I'm not withered at the moment. Let's get back to our base, guys. So I'm here in the end at the Enderman farm to quickly repair my elytra after that. Yeah, that fight that we just had. Well, that's it already. This thing is so incredibly fast. It's crazy. And we get a few of these ender pearls out of it as well. And guys, since we're in the end anyway, let's kill the remaining 3 withers with, yeah, the less dangerous method. What is that? Interesting. Yeah, which is simply you spawn the wither below the the portal here in the end, where you get back home to the overworld, and you spawn it like that its tail is right at the center of the bedrock platform here. And then the wither will get stuck in there and you can kill it without, yeah, the risk of blowing anything up. So let's do that real quick. And that's it. 3 more wither kills, just like that. Oh yeah, guys, and also Spec asked us, so me and Sun, if we could use our wither skeleton farm to grind 3 skulls for a wither that he wanted to use in a wither rose farm. And so that must be the payment or the thank you box. So let's take a look inside. Yes! So we got 5 diamonds, which, well, we have to split with Sun. 5, yeah, we'll see about that. And then this should be 9 stacks in total, since this is half a stack. Yeah, 9 stacks of wither roses. That will definitely come in handy, guys. So thank you, Spec. Thanks. And well, guys, the final thing that I want to do in today's episode is make use of these things. Or actually, well, I will use it later on, but let's craft the actual beacons, right? Let's craft the item, the one item that everybody's craving for, the one item that every server desperately needs. And there we go, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Today I want to work on, this where we are standing right now. Our nether portal area in the nether. Because at the moment this is very dull and nethery. There's netherrack all around. I mean the way to the end there. Yeah, at least that has some endstone. Endstone bricks actually. But apart from that, this is very plain and boring and I want to spice this up a bit. See, this is exactly why we have to work on our nether tunnel. So that nothing can spawn in here and we can safely travel across these tunnels. Yeah, and I want to embrace a modern design here. I have something very special in mind, something similar to what I have built in a previous server before my YouTube stuff. And a few friends of mine who were on the server back then might then remember the room design that I'm basing this off. But actually, let's get to that a bit later, because I think that Sun has opened up his Oh, I made it. These corners are really difficult to fly through. He has opened his treasure hunt game. Oh, hunt is going on from April 10th to April 18th. Today is the 11th, and already we have a first and second place. So I think Sam V Gamer that is, and Celtic Goddess did a live stream where they did all of that. And now, well, if we're lucky we make third place. I think Sam told me that third place is a diamond block, so we might just do that. And now it's getting dark again. Let's get back to the nether, and I will check the first clue that he actually DM'd me in Discord. Okay guys, it seems like the first clue is, and I quote, "Find the first clue where it all began for you." Well, and that suspiciously sounds like the spawn area. So let's go there and see whether we can find anything. Well, this seems to be the spawn. I actually didn't remember. And I couldn't look it up in my videos because the first video that I did was the server tour and I didn't record where I spawned. But this seems to be it. Welcome to NeverCraft Java Season 1. And the previous guys left this open, which made it really easy for me to find. And there we have it, clue number 1. Yeah, so I guess we take one of these and let's read that. Cherry blossoms. That quite obviously is the shopping district where Spectrum built this very beautiful cherry tree, pink tree. What are they called? Yeah, you know what I mean, right? Okay. So this is the tree I'm talking about. Oh, and we definitely have to do these banner things today as well. Because Spectrum wants to, fill the whole shopping district with these flying lanterns, which is really great. However, guys, don't do that in real life. Please don't. These things are dangerous. And also, they litter. Or when you do that, you litter. Basically. Okay, let's see whether we find this clue now. I guess the last one was below this. Okay. That was easy. So I thought at the spawn it was below this, some of these trapdoors, so it must be here as well. And yes, it is. Okay, find the third clue at the NeverCraft version of Mount Rushmore. Yeah, that's here as well, right? That is somewhere around here. I think over here. Ooh, that is new. Now take a look at that. Oh yeah, Spectrum built that. That's his Wither Rose shop, right? Oh, that is nice. Look at that. Like a steampunk-ish land ship. Oh, I love it. I totally love that. Coming soon, the Black Rose. Wow. Here somewhere, right? So, oh, there's a chest already. Yeah, well. Great. Okay, so let's take that and let's read that. The one and only Jade Dragon. Yeah, well, that could be... I mean, there's one in the spawn area, and there's one with... Yeah, the other one is also in the spawn area, I guess. So, let's go back there again. So that thing, that is the first Jade Dragon that Spec showed me during, yeah, the server tour that I did with him. And I think this... Yeah, there it is. Trade your gems here. Okay, there's a gem trading thing over... I think in this direction? In there? Yeah, I think in there. Let's see. Yeah, so... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so here are all these villages where we can get our... yeah, so these small blocks, right? Where you can trade the gems for these player heads, essentially. With all the different items. And also our player heads upstairs, I think. And here it is. Clue number 5. Remote getaway. That sounds like the end. Because you get the remote getaway achievement when you go through these small portals that spawn when you kill the dragon, right? So let's see. But first, I need more rockets. That game is quite... yeah, I consume a lot of rockets doing this. Let's maybe have 3 stacks in the inventory. Yeah. Okay, fastest way from spawn area to the end is this piston bolt, and that is really great. Also, this leads almost directly to our base as well from here, so I really love that thing. And it's also very fast. And yeah, also this nether room is also something that I want to do today. So I put a sign here that I want to spice this thing up as part of working on our nether tunnels. So yeah, also something that we will take a look into later in the episode. Okay, let's go into the end and see where we can find clue number 6 it is, right? Yep. So, remote getaway. He either has put a box on one of these things, or we actually have to go through each and every one of them to see whether we can find something. That would be a bit more time consuming then, though. Maybe I just first fly around and see whether he has put something up. Yep, there it is. There it is one. Let's take a look. We can open that. Okay, no, but oh, now look at them. And clue number 6. This is where the Guardian Guard's shop is restocked from. Okay, so I guess a Guardian farm? Well, I have no idea where the guys have their Guardian farms. I have no idea. Okay, that might be a bit more of a struggle to find that thing. Okay, it might not be that hard after all. So I just remembered that there was this one tunnel leading to a Guardian farm, right from the spawn nether hub thing. So let's see. Okay, I actually never was here at this place. Never ever. This is where you kill them. These are 1000 boxes. There's nothing here? Is that right? Okay, that looks crazy. That looks crazy. Poor guardians. I don't see any chest around here though. Let's take a look at the top. Nope. There it is. There's a chest. Oh, and also the game is lagging a lot here. Ooh. Okay, clue number 7. Let's take a look. The biggest wheat farm on the server. Oh, son. Really? That must be his base in the spawn area. Or that thing. That could also be. That's Trev's place. But there is no chest here. Oh no, yeah, Sun's place is bigger. It's definitely bigger. There's a chest. Okay. Yeah. Let's travel to these coordinates then, right? And there is something. This quest is amazing. Choose your fate. Something, something. This quest is annoying. What the? Okay. But I guess this is what we were supposed to find. Well, I actually had a lot of fun, so it's definitely not annoying. And there we go. Good. Go to Blockmart. Okay. There's no nether portal here, right? Or is there? Nope. Nothing. Wrong answer. Your quest is now over. Okay, that is what happens when you press the wrong button. I did not press it. It was just floating here in the waters, right? You know what? While we are at this Badlands biome here, that I found randomly flying around looking for the clues, let's gather up some terracotta here, because we will need that for the nether hub room thing design that I have in mind. You will see. It will be quite nice, yeah. And we will need a bit of terracotta for that, so... Yep. Well, 4 stacks of terracotta, that should be enough for now. Let's continue flying back home. Okay, Blockmart. Which one of these things is Blockmart? I'm not too familiar with the shops yet, so that's also a nice thing, so that now I get to know them. Blockmart. Finally! I found it! It told us to go here, so let's see. Maybe it's on top or something? Would be crazy if you put something inside of the shop. There's something. I found it! Okay. Number 9. Wanna gamble? Ah, yeah. I feel like I already am. So, as far as I know, that thing is for gambling. This small building here. Yeah, casino. And again, it's obviously not inside. So let's take a look around it. No, it's on top. Clue 10. 100 levels of XP in an hour. That might be his Enderman farm. Well, there was nothing to be found, so it must be a different XP farm. So the only thing that I could imagine still is a gold farm, and yeah, Spectrum built one a few episodes ago, so I just checked his episode to see where this thing is. Yeah, up there. So let's see, there's something. Yeah, okay. There we have it. Go pet some broke rock. Okay, that's the zoo thing. Son, how many clues are there? We are at 11. My inventory is getting quite full at this point. Okay, so this is the zoo area that's back built. And there's a chest. Final clue, yes! This shop contains something you can break with any tool, yet not get one bit of this fool. What does he mean? You can break it with any tool, but you don't get it. I mean, it could be ice, but that you still get that with the Silk Touch tool, and therefore you can get it with every tool, essentially. But we can check a ice shop, maybe. Wrong direction. Oh, wait! Maybe that thing. Yeah, you can break the Ender Dragon's egg with anything, but it just teleports away. That makes sense. You won. Okay. Oh my god, you just finished the hunt. To proceed, go to Sun when he is online and give him all your papers right from first tier, and if you're one of the top 3, you will win the grand prize. Nice. Okay. So he is online right now, but he is also AFK, so let's wait until he gets back and then we can give him all of our papers, all of our clue papers. That was actually quite fun. I enjoyed that. And he came back just as I was about to stop the recording for a while. And there he is. So let's give him all of that stuff. What is he doing? Is he swapping through them because he doesn't have enough inventory space? That looks funny. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, nice, nice. That's nice. So I think we are third place here. Well guys, after participating in the treasure hunt, I did a lot of villager grinding and we got a few traits that we were waiting for. Eagerly waiting for. Let me show you. So, one guy that I was really happy when I got that dude is Efficiency 5. Finally, Efficiency 5. And yeah, that's useless. But Efficiency 5. And we got a few of these books now. Yeah, Unbreaking 3, blah blah blah. We have that already. And this dude, Protection 4. Yeah, because of vanishing, nobody uses that. Protection 4, guys. So, with this, I was finally able to, yeah, gear up. I geared up, guys. So, we have a full set of nice armor now. We have a Sparkling Slouch 1, Mending Protection for Aqua Affinity, Respiration and Breaking. All the good stuff that you need on a helmet. Sweatpants, Protection 4 sweatpants. We had that already, yeah. But additionally, I got a chestplate, sparkling shirt with thorns and protection on it for the really nasty fights, you know. We have two spare elytras with mending and breaking on them. We now have a sword for every occasion, guys. The Sparkinator with sharpness 5, the Wither Slayer with smite 5, and the Spider Dominator with Bane of Arthropods. We don't need 5 here. And yeah, you saw that sword already. Then yeah, our Silk Touch axe, and I actually have 4 spare now, which is nice. Yeah, the Silk Touch shovel, the grass scribe shovel. Also have 2 spare here after this one. Yeah, the Efficiency 5 axe and a Silk Touch axe as well with Efficiency 5. I got another bow since this one is going to die at any point. Well, yeah, 223 durability. This will take a while, but at some point it will break. And then we have a spare one, which is very, very, very nice. Yeah, that's it, guys. Let's put the unused stuff in there again, and I can show you what I've done in the Nether, because I was busy there as well. Let's get rid of a few things here. I like to keep this organized. Yeah, I was working on the Nether. Let's take a look. So guys, this is what it is looking at the moment. So this is the room with the Nether portal to my base. And this is very, very white and artistic, I would say. I really love these glazed terracotta pieces in the wall. This looks like, yeah, like paintings, like art. And then, yeah, these armor stands here at these pedestals here. I like it. I really like it. Yeah, and yeah, I used the combination of the standard quartz stuff and the smooth quartz stuff. And yeah, obviously chiseled for that stuff and the pillars for this. But this combination I think is really nice. It gives it a bit of extra texture that it needs. But it's still, yeah, kind of the same anyway, because it's all quartz, right? I really like this. Yeah, now I have to continue something white. I don't know. I will experiment with the tunnels and bring you guys back when I've done that. Look at this fine piece of art. You can clearly see and almost feel every stroke of the painter's brush, giving this masterpiece a real sense of depth. I like how the creator of this marvelous tableau has chosen blue as the main color, not only for the background, but for the seashell itself, unmistakably illustrating the seashell's essential dependence on the great wide ocean, for it is of vital importance for the shell's bare survival. Well, I have done some work, guys. I'm not sure about this tunnel yet, But this is the thing now. So I continued the theme of having all these paintings here on the wall. When you travel towards my tunnel or towards the nether hub over there. And I've chosen the floor to be carpet because I don't want it to be completely white. And I think the purple carpet fits to the nether portal up there. Also, I really like purple. So yeah, this is what it is at the moment. And this actually continues then all the way to the south tunnel of the nether hub, which is right here. Yep, and we have all these different glazed terracotta pieces in the wall. I would have loved this not to be as square as it is right now. But yeah, I would love to have stairs up there and maybe round this off and make it essentially a bit higher than it is at the moment. But therefore I would need a lot of these quartz stairs for the whole tunnel. And yeah, I don't have that at the moment. Maybe I will have that in the future and then we can upgrade this. But this is what it is looking at the moment. I like it. I think it fits the style. And up here I have a one with the magenta carpets and yeah, same thing here. And this goes all the way up to this point where Smaurai's place, which obviously is Samurai's place, is connected to. And from here on it's this end brick tunnel that leads all the way to the end. I have worked on that over there as well. I will show you that in a second. Yeah, so essentially we now have 2 points of connection. This one and this one, so purple to the nether hub, magenta to the end. And I plan on having maybe something here that actually leads outside to the nether. Because I've closed this up here. We had this exit right here. I closed that. And I want to install maybe a piston door here somehow. That is like maybe a hazard door. Or something that keeps all the nether stuff outside. Yeah, I like that idea. Maybe something like a safety mechanism stuff. A piston door essentially. 3x3 piston door would be great. I will work on that maybe after this episode, in between episodes. Yeah, and then we have this all the way over to the nether. And let's just go over there because I've put a lot of work into this as well. Yeah, and this is where it actually starts. So this is Blaze's portal here. And from this point on, I added all of these purple blocks. So this is Jud's tunnel. And now I have actually... So his tunnel was basically 1 block below and this was really hard to fly through. So I adjusted that a bit. I hope he's fine with that. But yeah, I mean... that's nothing major, right? Yeah, and here, this is what I'm really proud of. So this room is the room for the portal that leads to the end. And yeah, not only is it completely black, illustrating the void kind of, I also have this shading effect down there with the glass layers, black glass layers. And yeah, we can fall onto here and this actually continues further down, which is really crazy. And now we can't get back up again. I have a safety stair back here, so it's not visible from the front, but yeah, people will definitely fall down here, especially when they are flying in here into this room. Yeah, and I wanted to have the entrances to this room, design-wise, looking like these end cities. And yeah, I think this is quite alright. It's not perfect. I mean, to be perfect, the upper portion should be 1 block, should be moved 1 block forward, the whole thing. But then both of them don't fit in here and they take up a lot of space. And I think this is a good, fallen off again. I think this is a good compromise. And yeah, as the pathway leading towards the portal, I use the magenta glass that is also found in these end cities. And yeah, light source, obviously end rods, and this connects to the piston bolt here, right? And I also spiced up the floor a bit because it was really, cobblestone-y it still is. I didn't have enough stone with me. But yeah, this is what it is now. I'm really happy with this, and I hope all the others like this. And a lot of wither roses went into the black concrete here. So thanks Spec for his awesome wither rose farm and shop. Yeah, this is what it is, guys. Last time we worked on the Nether Hub, specifically the room we are standing in right now, and we participated in a NeverCraft server-wide treasure hunt hosted by the only San. And speaking about San, I have a big project going on with him. If you haven't seen that, we built a wither skeleton skull farm together. And we are planning on building a big shop for the beacons that we get out of that. However, for that, we will need a lot of resources, and we will tackle one bit of that in today's episode. Okay guys, for this project we want to use a very modern tower-like design with a lot of glass involved, and also we will therefore need a lot of dye. And we live in a flower forest, right? Oh, let's sleep first. Okay, and now let's hope we don't get blown up immediately. Let's fly away first. Yeah, we live in a flower forest, as you can see right here. And so I want to build a flower farm up here. And I think it is time that we start to actually work on the surface of our island. And I want to incorporate this flower farm in, the future thing that I have planned for this island. I will not talk about that yet because it's not completely fixed in my head right now. But one thing I know for sure is that if we want to work up here, we have to, get this tree problem under control that we have right here. So let me get rid of all these trees. I will be right back. What a beautiful sunset here on our lucky island, guys. And we are standing on the last remaining tree here on the island. And I actually want to keep this specific jungle tree for now, because for once it's a nice platform to look over the whole island. And also I want to keep it as kind of a scale for the buildings that I want to create here, because this is one of the larger jungle trees, and I have a specific idea with one of these trees later in this season. But for now, I have cleared the whole island. Here you can see it in all its beauty. Oh, I forgot to put lights over there. Oh, yeah. But, except for that small island, I have completely covered the whole thing in torches so that we don't get, explodified, creepified anymore here on this island, which happened a lot actually. Well, and now this island is lit. As for the flower farm, I've picked this location right here. And this is actually not a flower forest biome thing here anymore. Here we have plains, because you know, in flower forests, the flowers spawn in a certain pattern, and you can find one sort of flower in one specific location. Like here, we have all of these alliums here. And yeah, over there we have all the tulips with all the different colors. And yeah, I actually did not find any spot in this flower forest biome that has the cornflower that produces the blue dye, except for over there on this mountain. And I definitely don't want to use that as a flower farm, because that is way too nice. Yeah, so yeah, flower farm not in the forest, flower forest biome, guys. I will use this spot right here. And yeah, this is the plains biome. And in the plains biome, you can get every single flower, right? Okay, very bad example. There we go. Now you can see we have 5 different flowers in one spot. And yeah, so I want to use this spot as the flower farm, and I want to have that. I mean, guys, I have never built such a thing. And I want to completely think of a design myself, think of all the redstone myself. I will not look up anything, but I mean, I know that you use the dispenser from below the platform, the dirt platform, that you want to spawn all the flowers, and then you shift the floor around so that all the flowers and the seeds get popped off, and then you collect everything with water. So yeah, guys, let me work on something right here, and yeah, I'll be back in a second. So I was just checking on the size of the dirt platform that will be shifted around here. And yeah, I want to make it 8 into this direction so that I have a water source right here that exactly reaches to this end where we can then wash off everything. And yeah, in that direction I have 10 blocks at the moment, and I want to check whether everything is on that with one single bone meal, but I think that looked fine. Let's test that once more. Right into the center, and yeah, that looks great. Let's do that. Okay guys, I think I have something quite clever here. So this node block is in the place of the dispenser that will be there then, but I want to show you what my circuit is looking like and what my thoughts behind it are. And therefore, yeah, node blocks are quite helpful actually. So I think I want to power this by a simple hopper clock, just 2 hoppers facing into each other with an item going back and forth, and every time the item is there we get an output by this comparator. And yeah, this redstone signal then is detected by the observer, which will trigger the dispenser that dispenses the bone meal onto the dirt platform, right? And at the same time, 1 tick later with this repeater, we will trigger this sticky piston that will change the position of this redstone block here, triggering either this node block, which will, for example, trigger, will not be a node block then in the end, obviously, but trigger this row of pistons that will push the dirt platform into this direction, or that node block that symbolizes the piston row here on that side that will push it back into that direction. So what I think what I will get from this is dispense a bone meal, push the platform, dispense the bone meal again, push the platform in the other direction. So signal here, signal there, signal here, signal there. So what we should hear now is a plop, bling, plop, bling, plop, bling. You know? Yeah, exactly like that. Let's give it a shot, right? Yeah? Yep, I think this is doing exactly what I wanted to do. Let's turn that off again. It's also quite annoying. Well, let me connect that stuff up to the pistons, and yeah, we will see whether this actually works then in the grand scheme of things. See you in a bit. Okay, I got everything connected. Let's see whether that thing works. Or, I mean, the shifting at least. I have not done anything about that, and you won't hear that now because it's covered. But let's see whether this shifts how it's supposed to shift. That looks very good. That looks exactly how I wanted it to look like. Also, it's very loud. And this also reminds me of something. Something that happened the other day. A few episodes back. Oh, I'm getting dizzy. Yeah, about that, guys. Actually, a few days ago, Spec ordered the Maelstrom response team. And for some reason, I am part of that now. Yeah, and as part of that, we helped him to construct something over at his base. Let me work on the flower farm here in the background. And in the meantime, let's head over there and see what that is all about. Well guys, you've just seen us construct all these shenanigans here. And it looks like in the meantime somebody has actually pranked Spec Space here, which is quite funny. However, ignore these 3 flying whatever things they are. So this is what we did. Some kind of truck. A little hangar that is just carrying all of the nether stuff that can be found around here. And a few of these guys working here. And I really love the placement of these blocks here as he is shoveling away the netherrack. Some guy sitting right there, standing there. And there's another one of these things. Oh, these things are quite stupid. However, yeah. A few guys working here. That is quite nice. And for some reason we are now part of this Maelstrom response team, guys. And yeah, I think we should get properly dressed for that. So let's quickly head back to our base and do exactly that. And yeah, then help Spec with the situation out here. Take a look at this idiot. That is hilarious. Whoever did that, kudos. Okay, now let's actually head back to our base. Ah, stupid door always smacks me in the face. Okay, guys. I think now we are properly dressed, and this hazmat robe should definitely provide us with enough protection from the toxic fumes and all the toxicity in the Maelstrom area. Now that we have that, well, let's head over there and yeah, have some fun. Have you ever seen that green stuff like that? Oh,
Yeah, like,
hello. So you're the one that ordered us here, right?
I called. I'm having this problem. I have this. I call it the maelstrom thing, and it is spreading across my base.
He calls that a problem. Well, actually, when did this first appear?
So it was a few months ago. Like I blasted this tunnel over here, and so I could get down in my mine. But as I was blasting, this crystal that's up here appeared, and then these towers started like shooting these power levels to it, and then this big thing up on top of it, start swirling around, and then this green stuff appeared, and all the red stuff started creeping out of the hole, and it's getting worse and worse now.
Okay, and ever since then you've been working around this area without any protective suits, right?
Yeah. I have a mask on my. I have this cool little mask. So am I good with this mask?
Let's maybe not. Let's not tell him, right? I guess you're fine.
Okay.
I guess you're fine.
So
yeah, this is really interesting. I mean, in the 45 years of me working in this business, I've come across like this red brick stuff and all of these spreadings, also these weird plants here. That's all. Yeah, I know that stuff. But this green goo, that is very new to me. I have never seen a goo that resonates in the green spectral area. That is really interesting.
Well, I mean, is this area safe? I mean, do I have to move, or am I good to stay here?
Well, at this point, I'm not certain. We have to send some samples to our laboratories. We have to do some spectral analysis and, just basically do some testing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for now, you have been working around this place for quite some time, and you seem fine.
Yeah. I have a mask on.
So maybe just tell other people that visit the place to maybe also get a mask, and then that should.
I mean, what do you think? What do you think over there? You're like, am I safe?
I'm quite new to this business. I'm not too sure.
Oh, okay. What are all these guys? I got this guy hanging from a rope here. Is that even safe?
Yeah. Don't mind him. He's just collecting some goo down there. That's fine.
He's got the new model
fine.
as well, doesn't he? Like, why can't we get those suits?
Well, you're pretty safe in what you are wearing.
Yeah, but it's orange.
I mean,
orange is always safer.
Well, I mean, stay in the business for a few months longer, and then we can talk about that maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's.
I mean,
let's
you
talk
look more
about
protected than him. It looks like he's wearing a bathrobe.
Well, for me, it's too late anyway, right?
All right. Well, so how long will it take you guys to, figure this out? Or are you guys going to do like a field laboratory out here? You guys going to like send it back, or?
Well, we definitely have to send some samples back. We definitely have to do some proper testing, and if we get all the elemental compositions of all the materials here, we can maybe trace this stuff's origin,
Okay. Well, I thank you guys for coming out. That's awesome. I appreciate it. And please keep me informed on everything that you guys find out, because it's getting kind of scary over here. I hear weird noises. The ground starts moving. And that's why I called you guys. The ground, everything started moving. So I was like, maybe I should call these guys.
Yeah, that is totally fine. That happens all the time with these crystals things. Maybe we should get out of here very soon.
Yeah.
That place doesn't seem very safe.
It's just.
So we will definitely keep you informed. As soon as we have some laboratory results, we will send you the information, and we will do some more digging, some more sample preparation here, and as soon as we're done with that, we will be on our way. So don't mind all those workers down there, and maybe you will find some more around your place, and we will try to get every sample that we can. The more samples we have, the more results we got, and the higher the chances that we actually find out where this stuff is coming from, right?
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, guys, we are back. That was quite some fun, wasn't it? Also, I really like this skin. Definitely go and check Spec's perspective on that, guys. However, we have a job to do. And I want to show you what I've done so far with the flower farm. So let's get back into our bathrobe and let's head upstairs. So guys, in the meantime I was busy and yeah, completed the basic redstone circuit and the basic functionality of the farm, and yeah, it is done and it works great and I'm quite proud of what I have achieved here, guys. And I've tested this and it is extremely fast and extremely efficient. And yeah, at the moment I collect everything down here in a chest and there's one hopper, and this one hopper cannot keep up at all with the output of that thing. And this is only one floor, guys. This is only one floor. Yeah, and that is what I got from the first testing. So we have, yeah, dandelions here for the yellow dye, azure bluet. Bluet? Blued? Yeah. I don't exactly know. I think they make light gray dye. Oxydaisies also make light gray dye. Cornflower blue, this is what I actually want out of this. Poppies for the red dye and a whole bunch of wheat seeds. And we will definitely use those in combination with composters to generate bone meal back and feed that back into the dispenser in the farm. And yeah, I want to show you how fast that thing is. Let me quickly get that stuff out of there and then we make maybe like a 1 minute test and see what we get. Okay guys, now let's hit this lever which turns on the farm and you will notice that this thing is completely AFK-able. It does everything on its own. It does the whole generation of flowers, the shifting, and then also up there we have water sources. So waterlogged trapdoors that will open up and everything gets flushed in there. And this is all based on a very clever clock design that I will show you in a minute. So let's hit this lever and stop the time. Exactly 1 minute, guys. Okay, and as you notice, as I turn this off, it does one final flush and it almost catches every flower. Let's pick up that thing. Well, 2 of these. And as you can see, the hopper cannot keep up with that at all. Okay, let's see what we got there. And yeah, just think about it. This is 1 minute. 1 minute. Yeah, and the hopper is completely full. Let's help that thing deload faster so we can see what we got. So guys, this is what we have here. 54 poppies, a stack and 13 cornflowers, a stack of dandelions and additionally 57 dandelions, a stack and 2 of these azure things, 61 oxydaisies and yeah, almost 5 stacks of wheat seeds. Guys, this is 1 minute. That thing is so extremely fast, that's crazy. And yeah, I think I will have to build a very, very efficient storage system. This one hopper, that simply doesn't cut it, guys. Okay, let me show you how that thing functions. Let's first take a look into the redstone mess down here. And yeah, this is... a lot of things are going on here. I will try to break this down in very easily digestible small steps, right? So you have seen that stuff before. This is the very simple clock where this one still coal ore is going back and forth, simply triggering the dispenser up here with every second tick, game tick, right? And yeah, the ticks in between, these floors are shifted back and forth. And yeah, we basically get a dispensed bone meal for every shift of the floor, which makes this thing so extremely efficient. The farm basically switches between generation mode here and then washing everything off mode, and that is done with the use of a ether hopper clock here that basically controls everything. Okay guys, to explain the basic redstone functionality of the farm, I have the same ether hopper clock built up here as I'm using down there. And to demonstrate this to you, let's first break that thing so it doesn't move. And yeah, so basically what I'm using here is 30 items in here. And the number 30 is very, very important because it defines the basic timings of the whole farm. And yeah, to show you what this means is I use a comparator for an output signal of one of these hoppers, right? And what I want to have is an output signal strength of 2. So basically I have a state where we have signal strength of 2, which is now illustrated by this redstone lamp turning on, or we have less than that, then it's off. And now if we add items into this hopper here, take a look at the redstone lamp. When we put items in, okay, that is stupid, now you can't see anything. Let's do it like that. Now you can see the redstone lamp, right? When we put items in there, we can see that, yeah, it fills. We still don't have a signal strength of 2, but as soon as there are 23 items in there, plop, redstone lamp is on. And now we have a different signal here. So basically I use that to trigger something in the farm. And now this redstone lamp will stay on until there's 30 in. And then, oh yeah, how do I do that now? How do I get rid of 1? There's no button for 1, right? No, there isn't. Now it simply would decrease again until there's only 22 in and less, and then we only have a signal strength of 1 and 0 then again, and the redstone lamp is off, right? And there's a certain time when we have a signal strength of 2, and yeah, the length of that state is very, very important, because during that I disable the whole bone mealing and floor shifting, and I once trigger to release the water up there. And as soon as this redstone lamp turns off again and we have a signal strength of less than 2, the whole bone mealing and floor shifting starts again, right? I hope this is understandable. I really, really, really do. So basically this is that thing here. And yeah, the lever up top simply stops this clock from working and therefore stops the whole farm from working. And it also, stops this clock from working, and it once triggers the whole redstone stuff over there that triggers the trapdoors that release the water once. And here we detect the output of that, which then also stops that and quickly releases the water once over there. Yeah, that is basically it. Well, now the only thing that is left to do is build a huge storage system for that whole thing, and what I want to have, I think, is a huge bone mealification station on that side with, I don't know, maybe 5 composters or something like that, that feed directly back into this dispenser, then with water pipes across the top here, and item filters and a storage system on that side for all the different flowers that we get. And I know that stuff is really, really hard to build, and it takes a while. And yeah, guys, if only that stuff would have been built already, right? Yeah, we have built this thing to produce blue dye for the Sparkling Sun Enterprises beacon shop, and we will not do this in today's episode, although I have planned to do this. Unfortunately, the only Sun, our partner in crime in Sparkling Sun Enterprises, has a few internet troubles, so he will not be able to record this week. Therefore, we will do a few other things. I still have very nice stuff planned for today's episode, guys, so don't worry. Yeah, since we won't be able to build that thing in today's episode, I have a small example, like a model of our shop here, and yeah, this will be great, guys, because I mean, just imagine people. Like all the other NeverCrafters, they are very rich. They have a lot of diamonds to spend, and they will come with all their diamond riches and ready to spend the fortune, right? And they will go in there, and there will be happy transactions from diamonds to beacons, right? And then they will come out again, having exchanged their riches to beacons, and they will be very happy, and this will be great, guys. This will be absolutely great. And we will build that thing in the next episode, I promise. So let's take a look in here. So last time I just flew around that thing with my cam account, and now we can do that with replay mod. I'm really happy about that. So we have the composter array here on the right side with 5 of them, and for some reason I decided to have a lot of chests here just in case that thing fills up completely. However, that's a bit stupid, because obviously that farm uses up more bone meal than it can ever produce by turning all the seeds into bone meal. But still, we can prolong that process by turning all the seeds into bone meal, and all of them feed directly back into the dispenser that sits here in the center. Yeah, and that works perfectly. So, all the flowers get collected here in the center, in this water stream, and then they get transported up into here. Then all the seeds get filtered out. Everything is transported over there. And here we have the item sorters for the 5 different flowers that we get. And I used that for, 1.5 to 2 hours. And the only Sun gave me quite a lot of bone meal for that, and that's the stuff we got out of that. That's crazy. However, now we're out of bone meal. I did some wither skeleton skull farming where we get also bones, but that's not enough. And in the future, we definitely need some kind of mob farm in this area, and I have crazy plans, guys. I have crazy plans. In a future episode, we will build a crazy mob farm here in this area. I'm really happy with this. I love the trees in here. That thing, very simple, with the spruce fence as the what's that thing called? Tree wood thing. I love this tree, and I also love that thing. That's crazy. It just bigger jungle type tree. However, up there it doesn't look like one, but the wood type is jungle. Also the leaves are jungle, and this spreads across the ceiling here, and I just love how the leaves are hanging down here, and gives the whole build a nice character. Also, I decided to have all the bees in here, because that makes sense, right? And they are very, very slow for some reason. And I love when they work on these 2 tall flowers in these flower pots here. I'm really happy with this build. However, guys, today something different, right? So last time we built that thing. Next time we will build that thing in a bigger scale, obviously. Today we have time to do a few things on the server. One thing is, you remember in the... also one thing that I want to do is connect this water elevator up to the top, because I always have to go around here, which is kind of stupid. One thing you remember... another thing. Talk about this in a second. You remember that in the Nether we have... Okay, now we're in here. We have reserved spots for for statues. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, great. Okay, we're back in there now. You remember that in the Nether Hub here, we reserved 2 spots for statues. So other people building crazy stuff in here. This one. And woohoo, this one. And yeah, I reserved the 2 spots here in the north tunnel. Initially I wanted to have the one in the south because that's where my base is, but one of them is already taken, and for the thing that I want to build I need both slots. So I reserved these, and this is what I want to do in today's episode. Another thing that I want to do, I have more rockets with me, very good. Another thing that is going on right now is like a hot air balloon race or something like that. That spec'd it in the... Not in here. Where am I going? I need to go to spawn. Okay, now we're at spawn. And yeah, there those things are. Yeah, this is what the folks on the server are building at the moment. Oh, that's nice. Somebody's building a platform to build stuff. But from here we can see everything perfectly. That is nice. So I think this is Specs one. Specs hot air balloon, because this is his banner. And that looks mighty fine, I might say. Also, this is Melons. I can't imagine who that is. Melon Man, maybe. And this is Celtic Goddesses, I think. With a nice rainbow color. However, these things are balls, right? And yeah, building balls, that's very easy. Well, no, it's not. That thing is amazing. But I want to spice things up a bit. I have something extraordinarily nice planned for you guys. And we will get to that later in the episode. But first, I want to work on the nether statues. Okay guys, so what I have planned here is, unlike the others who are building statues of people, or I don't know what that is, warriors, dwarves even maybe, I want to make this more like in a museum, because this space also reminds me kind of maybe a museum hall or something. I want to have statues of the Earth and the Moon here. Yeah, we are creating balls after all in this episode, right? Big ball Earth, big ball Moon. And yeah, let me work on that a bit. I will show you when I have something, yeah, to show. Okay, I got one pedestal done. And yeah, a very stony, and on top of that, the Earth in this case will hover, and over there, same thing for the Moon. And in the center up there I have a sea lantern so that the Earth is illuminated from the bottom nicely. Okay, now to copy the same thing here on that side. Okay guys, the Earth is done. And well, it's a bit high up in there. I miscalculated everything a bit, but if I had it lower down, then this gap would be too small, or the pedestal would be too small. So I think it's fine. So this is it, and it's hung there by yeah, with the help of hoppers and iron bars, and I can't wait for 1.16 when we have the chains. And I will definitely change these, swap these for chains up there as soon as we have them. Yeah, so let's take a look here. Well, the Earth. Here we have Africa, well, obviously the South Pole, Africa, Europe, South America here, North America, down here, Australia, India, Asia up there, and the North Pole is obviously also white. Yeah, that's the best you can do with pixel art, right? So I think it's fine, I'm happy with it, and yeah, let's continue with the Moon. Okay guys, I'm in the process of finishing the Moon here, and I want to show you how I highlight this. So this is made of smooth sandstone, which is quite nice, and I have these patches here that, yeah, I mean, if you see that, you guess it already. This is mushroom, and it turns into this brownish color as soon as it touches another mushroom block, and yeah, that looks a lot like the Moon, I think. Let's take a look. Yeah, I like this color combination. So let me detail this up, and I will show you the final product in a second. And there it is. Both of them finished. And I think this gives this area a really nice touch. I like it. So we have the Earth and we have the Moon. Yeah, and this one hangs on only one rope because it's smaller. It's not as heavy, right? Inside they are completely spawn proof, by the way, because yeah, we don't want to have stuff in there. Outside not so much. Yeah, and there you can see somebody enjoying the view already. Yeah, but having them spawn proof would kind of ruin the look. Also, there's nothing that I could put on top of this, on top of the moon, that had the same color. So, excuse me, wall. Yeah, so this is what it is. I mean, it's not completely spawn proven here either, so yeah, I don't really mind that. No ghasts can spawn though, because therefore the space is not big enough, right? Yeah, I like it. What do you guys think? What I really enjoy is the color combination here on the moon. So these mushroom blocks and the smooth sandstone. That's just perfect. That is perfect for a moon model. Okay, now we have that. Now we can continue with the balloon project. One thing before we do the balloon stuff is the banner stuff. So Spec wanted us all to create banners for the shopping district for these flying lanterns, but also these banners are used to put them on your shop so that everybody knows essentially that the shop belongs to you, right? And all the other people have these crazy banners with, I don't know, weird structures in it, and I myself find it really hard to remember which banner belongs to which person. So I thought I make it very simple. And I mean, not only does the color match me, but there's an M for Marki Sparki on it as well. Now I just simply have to decide which color combination. I don't like that one. I do, however, like this, and this both matches my base, right? Yeah, so this dark gray banner really nicely matches my build style here. I really like that. I totally like that. So I will definitely use that. But the other one nicely matches my build style in the nether at the moment, which is basically white and purple. And I think I'm gonna leave the entrance to my tunnel here in Nether Hub exactly like that. Yeah, I think I will use both of them, because both of them are, yeah, fitting to what I do at the moment. So let's drop these two banner designs at the shopping district for Spec to use. So I think we are supposed to drop them off down here. I mean, Spec, you're watching this video maybe anyway, then you see that I dropped them off down here, right? So let's put one of the white ones down here and one of the black ones as well. Or the gray ones rather. Okay, perfect. Now let's head on to build our crazy balloon. Okay, we are back in the shopping district where we are supposed to, yeah, build these crazy balloons. And Spec actually wants to gift all the wool that we will need for that. And he said that under the clock tower or something, or next to the clock tower, there should be a wool farm. And we can just take whatever we need. And this looks like a clock tower, right? So there's nothing in here though. Okay, checked again. He said next to the clock tower. And there's no farm anymore, but a storage for that. So I think I check every building here and then I will see. I think I found it. And now I actually also remember that he told me that next to the clock tower there is one scaffolding block in the ground and I have to go down there. Well, great. Now I found it. Let's stock up on wool and let's get this thing started, guys. Okay guys, I have constructed me a little platform up here, so I can work on the balloon. And, I mean, over there are all the others, right? I want you to write down in the comments as soon as you can figure out what that thing is going to be, right? Leave me a comment down below. And now, let's speed up and get that thing constructed. So guys, you have probably seen the time lapse now, and I hope the replay mod worked and everything is fine. But I realized that I completely forgot to bring campfires, and those are obviously needed to heat up the air inside and therefore keep the balloon floating. So I'm here back at base, just crafting up. Wrong. Also, building that thing was really hard. You saw me messing up a few times and rebuilding parts of it. Oh, also while we're here, I can show you I connected this this elevator here now to the top, and it's dark. Yeah, and nope, go away. That's what it is right now. I like it. I think this fits the style of what we have over there quite well. But yeah, let's head back to our let's head back to the balloon and finish that thing. So, unfortunately it doesn't render in from here. And when you're up top that of this tower, you also cannot see it. Well, I have render distance 24 chunks, so maybe now. Oh, I love it. Totally love it. Oh. Oh yeah, I hope you guys enjoy that thing as well. Let's quickly swap these dirt blocks for the campfires. And then we can take a look at it in its full glory. Okay. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I totally love that thing. You know what? It would be really nice to have me standing in there with an armor stand and my head. Let me do that real quick. So, here at this dude, we can trade in player heads for our own heads. And yeah, this is what I want here. And for that we need the normal heads, right? And these are these player heads, and we can trade the gems for them. And those we can then trade for our heads. And let's take 3 of our heads here, because we never know where we will need that in the future. Just look at it from at that angle. Oh, I can't stop smiling. That's crazy. Oh. Okay, I got everything I need for that, so let's hope I can somehow get into that thing. Please. Oh, come on. Yes, I made it. Okay, so let's plonk in one of the armor stands. Hopefully that works. Yes, it does. And yeah, let's do that stuff. Let me do that real quick. Okay, I think I got it. So now it is locked and it's standing here. Oh, I am standing here looking into the direction of, yeah, into the flight direction. Right onto the village here and waving. Let's take a look from further away. I hope we can actually see the armor stand. And also let's sleep. Okay, this platform that we were standing on before we built anything. This is how it looks now. It's just crazy. We could have built it a bit higher up, but yeah, at the same time I think that's fine. We can't see the armor stand from here. Let's head over to this clock tower. Yep, there it just rendered in. There we are, waving at people. Oh, I love it. I totally love it. Okay guys, we are back at our place now, and now it's time to think about all the materials that we will need for today's build, guys. And yeah, the Only Son and I, we got together the other day and did a huge mining session, and we recorded it, and we will take a look in a second and watch the footage. However, first I want to show you what I've done here. So first of all, I've improved the whole villager situation down here. I'm not completely sure whether I like this. This might be a bit much on the detail side, but on the other hand I like it, I think. So what I did is just simply continued the theme from here to in there. So here, for example, this trench kind of leads in there, and therefore also the path with the trapdoors leads in there. And I actually fall down this thing way too often, so I might think about closing that. Because getting out there is actually, well, let me show you. That's quite stupid. You have to stand here, get all of these trapdoors open and jump, and yeah, it worked. So this happened to me, I don't know, every few minutes when I built that whole thing. A bit crazy. Yeah, and here I changed quite a lot. Obviously the looks, I really like the ceiling. I'm not so sure about the floor design though, because I mean, what I wanted to do is hide the levers here that, oh, I named that guy, I forgot. Hide the levers that control the piston where the villagers are standing on. And this is now down there, and we don't have that here on the floor anymore. And I like that quite a lot. However, I mean, I have to have that accessible somehow, and therefore I have to have the trapdoors on top. And they are brown and they break up the whole floor way too much, I think. But yeah, to make that more natural, I added way more of these just to maybe fill in holes in the floor so that it is possible to walk across or something like that. And yeah, no, I think I like it. it's quite nice. Also the same thing back here. I added a lot more villagers actually. So I have this whole row here of stonemasons. So yeah, that we can stock up on everything that they offer. And I had them down to the best trade here, which was 1 stone for an emerald. Now this seems to have increased again. Although I did the 6 at a time, twice a day trick that Doc M77 was talking about in his videos. Still, for some reason this increased now. Maybe I did it wrong, I don't know. But we get quartz from these guys, also terracotta and stuff. But I did do this mainly for the quartz, and I've stocked up on quartz blocks here, which is very nice actually. Yeah, and I have all of them, and I go around trading stone for quartz, 1-to-1 essentially. Well, now not anymore, but it was 1-to-1. 1 stone for 1 quartz block, which is very, very, very nice. Oh yeah, and I also got quite a few bricks here, which is also useful because bricks are also very expensive when you have to mine for clay first. Yeah, so we got the quartz, which we will need in the build. And yeah, I think guys, it's time to hit the time lapse and yeah, have fun with us, with the Only Son and me, collecting a bunch of resources. Okay guys, so what you've just seen was hours upon hours of mining, sped up to a few minutes, which is crazy, but I like these kind of time lapses. I always enjoy them, I hope you do too. And yeah, in the end we split up all of the shulker boxes of materials so that we both can work on refining them further. And this is what we got here. So terracotta upon terracotta, tons of terracotta, more terracotta. Here it shifts to gravel, and it shifts to sand, and sand. Yeah, and now we have the job to convert sand and gravel to concrete, which, yeah, is a bit boring, and I will do that, and I will see you in a minute. And oh, another thing that I want to show you here is this box. So I did a mass order at Specs Gold Shop, and yeah, he sold me 18 stacks of gold blocks for 1 stack of diamond. And I mean, this is cheap. However, now I'm poor. I'm poor again, guys. This is all the diamonds that I have at the moment. This is all the riches that we got. I spent way too much time in the shopping district, guys. However, we got 9 beacons to sell. So it's really the right time to build the beacon shop now, guys. Because as you saw, we are out of diamonds. Okay guys, for the shop we need white concrete, as you can actually see right here, the top part of the build will be white concrete, and therefore we need white color, and the only source of white color that I have at the moment is the bone meal that is used in the flower farm. So yeah, I will just grab a bit of that, and we need that mob farm, guys. We really need the mob farm. Okay guys, I'm in the process of converting the concrete powder to concrete, and I built this very small contraption here in our behind our scenes, behind the storage area down in our base. And I think this is very, very easy, but on the other hand, this is very useful. And maybe you don't know about these small little contraptions here that help you turning a lot of concrete into concrete powder into concrete when you don't have a concrete maker with TNT or anything like that. Well, in the mid game, maybe, let's say, not in the late game where you have this big TNT thing. So what I have here is, well, a simple small little hole in the ground where I can stand. I will put the concrete powder right here. It will come in contact with the water, transform into concrete, and then I will mine it. And yeah, the observer will recognize that and will push this redstone block over, which then triggers the dropper that will drop another concrete powder block into my hand. So I put it here, zack. I got one again, which is now 64 again. If I remove this, I will not get one, because now the redstone block is, yeah, pulled back. So I will get exactly as many blocks back as I also place, right? And this is how that thing works then. Maybe, if the server could keep up. I don't think it does though. Yeah, it's not as fast as it should be. I'm losing stuff here. Maybe I should not have done this with the redstone block, and then it would trigger more often. Let me try that real quick. Okay, this is the simpler version of that. So the observer simply detects a block change here, and this gets directly transferred via the redstone powder here, block there, to the dropper. So it should be triggered every time something changes here. So by placing and by mining the block. Let's see how that works then. Yeah, now I get a little more powder than I would need, but this works way better. Yeah, so this is what I will do for the next minutes or hours maybe, depending on how much concrete we will need in the end. Okay guys, so I think this is it for now. This must be enough. If we need more, I will have to make more concrete. But I think, I mean, it's only the upper part of the building that is white concrete, so that should be enough, I think. Well, yeah. However, the next thing that I definitely have to do here is go and mend all of my tools, because, yeah, I mean, they are still in the shape that I left them after our big grind that you saw in the time-lapse earlier. I basically ran through all my shovels, and this is the last pickaxe that I have left, and this is also almost gone. So I think I will visit the Enderman farm for a second and mend everything, and after that we should definitely meet up with San and start working on the shop, guys. Stop. Seriously.
Okay, and I'll also have spectacles on like Marki.
What? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so we are here in the shopping district and want to look for a space where we can build our glorious Sparkling Sun Enterprises headquarters, beacon shop thing, whatever, tower stuff. You will see how that looks in probably 10 minutes.
So we are looking around and we haven't found a spot yet. So Marki says somewhere over there, maybe? No?
I don't know. I mean, we need something like 35 to 35 blocks.
Yeah. I think, I don't know. Should we like block Regal?
I mean,
just
it.
flew
Yeah,
off.
next on opposite side of the regal stuff would be. I mean, that would work behind the honey and slime thing. Yeah, that would work. Also here, it's the nice biome where all the bushes look nice.
Yeah. And I think there's another spot over here to the west, and right here, where I'm flying right now. We can flatten this out,
Right, that would work. I
or
mean,
we could use this nowhere.
I mean, we need a nice. I would build it next to a road that is already existing, so that we can have our carpet thing leading to that. And then this continued for another half hour or something. So let's cut to where we actually found the spot where we wanted to build the shop. Okay, so we are going to build it right here, and I think we will do this in a time lapse. I guess,
In a
guys.
bit.
Yeah, exactly. We will keep on working on that, and if everything goes to plan, you will see a time lapse right now. Have fun, guys. So guys, you have seen the time lapse, and since then I have been busy and have been working on the shop a little more, as you can see there behind me. And it is almost done. We have to stock it. And yeah, also there was this NeverCraft stream day yesterday, and San and me, we worked on a big logo, like a map for like when you use the map for a logo, right? You know what I'm talking about. We worked on that, and this is not yet finished, because this takes a long time, guys. But that is fine. And we will finish that. in the next days. And we will then open the shop, stock everything, and this will be part of next week's episode, guys. So let's take a look what I've done here. So first of all, yeah, you've seen in the time lapse that we decided to have the walkway to the shop like that, like from down here, like across Celtic Scalp Shop. And I decided to have these 2 ponds here with all the lily pads and these small trees here. When you come up to the shop, we have all these flowers here, and then stairs leading into the building. And in here, well, last time in the time lapse you saw that this was simply a beacon. Now this is an aquarium with tropical fish in there. And it took me quite a while to get all these fish because for some reason I went to a warm ocean biome and there were no fish there, and I had to wait for a while for them to spawn. And now they're all down there. Also, we have 1 pufferfish in there, which is quite funny. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, and the shop basically has 2 parts. On the right side we have the actual shop, and there will be shulker boxes up here with the beacons, and down there with the beacon base, so basically iron blocks. And over here we have a rental service with 1 desk where I'm standing, and here the only sun will be standing. And we will have shulker boxes here on the shelves that, people can rent. And there will be a whole beacon plus the iron base in there. And we have not decided on the prices of these things yet. We will do that shortly. Yeah, so let's take a look around. So I added all these bushes around here because, I mean, especially these walls here look quite plain without them. Yeah, that's it now. And I'm really happy about the front entrance here. I really like the front entrance. Also back here we have an employees only area with elevators up and down. And I think this is a very neat trick. I saw this in one of Cupfan's video where he has a waterlogged chest to fall onto, because then you're not in this 1 block hole when you fall into a water or something and have to jump out. Here you just fall onto the chest and you don't take any damage. Let me show you. Okay, very bad example. Oh, come on. Now, yes. See? No damage at all if you actually hit the chest. Yeah, and this is the layer on top. We still have to put in lights here. We have to get to the end and get more end rods. That's something we definitely have to do. But this is nice. Here you can watch all the fish swimming up and down from on top. And yeah, elevator leads up to here. Here we have all these balconies where we can go out. And also we can fly in. And I mean, for all the other NeverCrafters here, this area is still employees only. I mean, apart from the fact that there's nothing in there anyway at the moment. And from here, this is also very neat. So here we have the beacon beam. So the water in this chest here, the waterlogged chest again, the water is blocked by a quartz slab below here. Let me just take a look. Yeah, like that. And slabs are considered transparent in the game, so the beacon beam can go through them, which is very nice. Let's quickly sleep. Okay. Yeah, and then with this trick we can have another waterlogged chest on top. And from here, this water column here is our elevator, which is quite nice, I think. And since this is no water sources here, there's only 1 water source in the top. The water flows down onto the chest, and it doesn't escape anywhere. This is very, very neat. Yeah, and from here we can go up all the way to the top layer. And yeah, we will have our secret stuff in here. Well, it's not that secret since there's glass panes everywhere. But it's also nice to have a look over the shopping district. All the shops around us. Yeah, I'm really, really happy. Yeah, guys. And unfortunately, this is all we have time for today. Next episode, we will definitely open the shop up. We will have it stocked. We will have the map ready. And there will be a nice opening party, I guess, maybe. We have all seen the Maelstrom. We have seen its destructive powers. We have seen it manipulating us. So far, nothing could stop it from taking over our whole world. It is time to prepare. And by preparing, I mean building our island. Which will, upon completion, be our way of dealing with the Maelstrom problem. And maybe we can also help the whole server with this. So guys, let's talk plans. I want to have, well, first of all, let's maybe, you know what? I have this very tall tree here. Let's stand up here and have a look around. Okay guys, the first structure that we have here on the island is this flower farm. And with this I also laid down the basic idea, the basic building style that I want to have here. So I want to transform this island into a futuristic wonderland kind of, with huge towers, airships, stuff flying around in the air, and I want to have a huge tower in this area. I have not yet decided on how exactly this is going to look. That's why I want to first start with the smaller buildings to maybe fix the build style and get a better idea of how the whole thing should look like. And also we need farms, right? Because right now we have a flower farm, we have a spider farm, that's it. And we are depending on the shopping district. And as you've seen in the last clip, we barely have any diamonds left. I mean, to be honest, the beacon shop is a good thing, but as soon as people have their beacons, then that's it. So there will be a big spike of diamonds in our pocket, but then, yeah, that's no steady source of income, guys. That is definitely no steady source of income. Therefore, we have to supply ourselves with all the materials that we will need. So I definitely want to start with filling this area back here with some basic farms. I want to have a cactus farm for the green dye. Back here I want to have a sugarcane farm, maybe also melon pumpkin. And I want to have this in the form of towers with this kind of build style, right? So dark towers with purple glass. We will need a lot of glass for that though. And a lot of concrete. Which will be the bigger problem. But let's tackle the glass problem first. So guys, what I definitely want to do first in today's episode, which will also be, I think, the main thing of today's episode, is build a super smelter. And I've prepared something for that already. I have dug out a space here. Well, actually, there was a cave here anyway that I just cleared out. And got rid of all the lava. So we have a big space here for all the furnaces that a super smelter needs. And also what I've done... Ow. Elytra didn't open. These guys are annoying. I've installed a beacon down here, as you can see there. And... more of them. Oh no. Yeah. I've cleared out a whole space here. We won't need that. This is simply for mining, for getting resources. And I got a few diamonds and I got a lot of redstone ore. And I mean, we are going to build farms. We are going... Hello? Okay, fixed. Yeah, as I was saying, we will need a lot of redstone resources for everything that we are going to build in the next episodes. Therefore, let's maybe... Oh, come on. Scaffolding is great, but you always get stuck on these kind of situations. That's annoying. So what we first will do in today's episode is mine out, mine redstone. We have a lot of redstone ore here, and we will need a lot of redstone. So maybe let's place this down in the space that we have down there, and yeah, let's see how much we can get out of that. First, let's get rid of these guys. Almost a whole stack of slime balls from these guys. That's crazy. Okay guys, let's start placing down the redstone ore and see how much redstone we can get out of that. So, I got 2 shulker boxes full, so 1 double chest, plus 31 redstone dust. I thought we would get more than that. Well, I hope this will last us a while. Now that certainly feels good. Converted a bunch of materials and resources into redstone stuff. Repeaters, comparators, hoppers, observers, pistons, droppers, a whole bunch of torches. Chests, well, that's not really a redstone component, is it? But we will need it anyway. Whole bunch of redstone. And also, I totally forgot about the slime farm that we have. Yeah, well. Now it's empty. Well, actually it has filled already up to here. All of these barrels here, including the hoppers behind them, they were almost completely filled. And that, yeah, that's how much slime we have now. From this very, very, very simple farm and from the few weeks of being online and working here in the area. That's exactly what I wanted. No overpowered farm, but it is definitely fast enough to supply us with all and more than the slime needs that we, yeah, have for our own needs here. Yeah. Well, now that we have all that, let's work on the super smelter, guys. So, update time. I cleared a bit more space in here and thought I'd work on the chests for input and output first. And I have one of these input chests right here. For example, for the items to be smelted, the fuel thing will look exactly the same. And yeah, this is how this is going to work. So the whole system is based on rails, with hopper minecarts that will pick up the items to be smelted, also the fuel that is used, and will distribute that to the furnaces that will be down there. Yeah, and how this is going to work is with the detector rail, the fill level of the minecart is detected, and the minecart is being filled if there are any items in this chest. This then triggers a signal that is delayed by all these repeaters, and then opens up this gate, which then releases the minecart again, right? Let me show you. So we have stone here in the chest, and if I... Is this empty? Yeah, it is. If I put this, push this onto the rails, it will then be stuck up there, being filled, and then the gate will open and it will be released again. There we go. And now we should have exactly 61 items in there, right? This isn't the perfect amount, but I mean, I know the server, and when there are a few people online it lags anyway, so we will not get 61. We will definitely get less. But with this I will power 30 furnaces in a row for both of the rail lines. Because yeah, the minecart will put one item into a furnace every time it goes over the furnace, and it will go there twice because it will have a way over there and a way back, and both times it will drop one item into the furnace, right? Yeah, I will have the same system for the fuel line, and I will have something for the output of the whole thing. Yeah, let's continue working on that stuff, right? See you in a bit. Well, I realized that there's actually not a lot of space to work with in here. To have the same system on that side isn't possible, because behind this wall, yeah, there's the rail system that transports villagers from our breeder down there to our trading hall. So, not possible on that side, so I decided to have the chest for the fuel down there in the ground, sunken in the ground, and the one for the two to be smelted items up there. And yeah, this is how that whole thing looks now. It's like redstone magic stairs here. I just quickly wanted to show you that. Oh, and also this is going to be covered up, right? So yeah, you won't be able to see any redstone here. Well, I've installed all the furnaces and the rails and the hoppers, and oh boy, this is a huge amount of hoppers. Well, fortunately I bought a lot of iron in advance, not knowing that I would need that. But that's a good thing. So, this is what we have now. In total 60 furnaces this way, and here it connects to our input chests down there for the fuel. This goes onto the hoppers here that point into the side of all the furnaces on both sides. And here on top for the input for the items on top. That is crazy. Now I have to do the output part. And for that I want to use water actually. Yes, water. So I have 4 dropper auto droppers here installed. One on that side for this row of furnaces. Yep, there. And yeah, those auto droppers will then drop all the items into a water stream. And yeah, another one for this row of furnaces here. And for these 2 rows of furnaces, 1 dropper here, 1 dropper there. Yes, and then I want to funnel all of the items with 1 water stream here to the front, up and into a output chest. That might be located right here actually. And while I finish that, there's actually another clip that I want to show you. So, oh no, I totally let me fix that block that I just mined there. Up, okay. Well, this has to change anyway, but yeah, I don't want to mine blocks here accidentally. This can go wrong with a lot of redstone around, right? Also have to cover all these holes in the walls here. This is dangerous. Now, what I wanted to say is, Sun and I, last episode, we built the Sparkling Sun Enterprises beacon shop, right? And Spec actually ordered stuff. He did a mass order of beacons before the shop even opened. So let's jump right into that clip. Welcome to Sparkling Sun Enterprises, my good sir.
Welcome.
How can we help you today?
Yeah, so I need either 4 beacons and 3 wither heads, or 15 wither heads.
You do realize that the shop isn't even open yet, right?
Yeah. So 4 of these are for spawn. So it's a community project, so I'm kind of looking to get a deal.
I mean, I'm totally with you with having beacons at spawn, which will be a good thing for the whole server. However, we kind of have to think about this from a business perspective.
Yeah, see, as you guys can see, I have diamonds. I can even do the, diamond juggling right now.
So, one very important thing. What's the time frame for that whole thing?
Like as soon as you guys could get it, that'd be nice,
As soon as we guys can get it. Okay, so I was thinking. I mean, the shop isn't even open yet, so we have to think about stocking the shop. We also have to think about early investments in our business. I mean, you have to think about it this way. Your Spec LLC, we have been supporters from day one because we use these things, right? All day long.
Rocket's always a good seller.
We also use these things all day long, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So...
Speaking of which, I'm hungry.
we are totally up to give you a good price, but at the same time you have to think about giving back what we have been giving you for months now.
Oh yeah, I plan on paying some diamonds, man. I got all types of diamonds here.
All types of diamonds? I'm intrigued.
Yeah. I have all types of diamonds.
let's be straightforward. So I was thinking 20 diamonds per beacon.
20 diamonds per beacon. Okay, and that's what you guys are planning on selling them for, right?
Something like that. Something like that.
So that'd be 120 diamonds. You know what? That's actually cheaper than what I was thinking you guys were going to be selling them for. So let me check out the wallet here. Let's see here. So that'd be about 120 diamonds, right?
Well, you said 5 beacons, right?
Yeah.
4. That's 120 diamonds, definitely. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, now you're making my math. Now you're making me think my math's off. How about we do this? I give you both 1 stack of diamonds. So 64 to you and 64 to you. So I'm paying 8 extra, and you guys deliver it to spawn for me.
Will you give us a minute?
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
Just.
I'll go down here. You guys talk.
Yep. So what do you think? I think that's actually. I mean, yeah. Let's not talk about his math problems.
Uh-oh. No.
Yeah. I'll be straightforward. I think we have a deal here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
On the condition that you give us 1 week to deliver that.
Okay, 1 week? Oh, yeah, I can do 1 week. So here's 64 diamonds for you, 64 diamonds for you. You gotta spend money to make money, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
So since you have been paying a bit much, maybe let's maybe give you this right now, and you get the other 4 in a week.
Outstanding, that'll work.
Well,
all right.
I'd say it was nice to making business with you.
Yes. Now I need to go make a deal for some iron to do, to actually make the beacons. Good luck with your guys' your stuff. Just let me know when you guys deliver, and you guys know where my original house is, right? At Spawn.
Yes.
Yeah. Just deliver them there. All right, guys. Have fun. And I don't have rockets on. No, I can't make a quick getaway.
See you soon.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Guys, I just made it. I don't know how. Okay, let me explain. So what I want to do here is I have the output chest, right? And I have 4 hoppers that lead into this chest, right? So that I have 4 items per tick that are then placed into this output chest, right? And up top of these 4 hoppers, so those 4 hoppers back here, so these 2 obviously lead into the same, right? But these 4 hoppers here are fed by 2 hopper minecarts that are placed up there on top of these 2, and 1 on top of these 2, right? So 1 there, 1 there. And those equally distribute the items to the hopper that leads from the back in there and from the left, from the back in there and from the right. That works. And now I want to have 1 hopper minecart on top that feeds those 2 minecarts down there. And I had to place that exactly in the center here. And this, I didn't find any items to do that. So iron bars, glass panes, whatever. If you put them there, only 1 of the hopper minecarts below would be fed by that one. But now, I just notched it a bit around, and now this seems to work. See? I put these 2 stacks in there, and you can see they're coming from the right and from the left. And I noticed that I set that the wrong way around. But now you see, 4 items at once. That is crazy. And I just got that by accident. I mean, I was very lucky that I got a placement that works. Now I have to fix that and not mess up anything. And I'm a bit scared actually. So let's block in that thing from here so I don't mess up anything. And let's get up there. Oh, no. I'm scared that I might notch it around and ruin everything. Let's get. I can't jump because of you. Yes. Okay. Want to get rid of those. Okay. So let's take these blocks because they are obviously something that I don't want to mine away. And let's. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm a bit nervous, guys. Let's put these there. And I need a lever. Ah. Okay, hopefully that works now. I don't need these two. So it should be directly in here, in the center of these two blocks. And if I throw stuff there, okay, now I don't get down fast enough. No, it works. It works. Guys, it works. Oh, I'm happy. I'm so happy. I know this might be a bit stupid because maybe the output of my furnace isn't that fast anyway. But I just wanted to make that work. I wanted to have that like that. So what I want to have now is a water stream that comes from down there, from these 4 auto dropper things, leads up here and deposits all the items there. And yeah, then they end up in this chest. So I got all of the water streams in place now. This one is a bit messy, but I think it will work because all these droppers are in a very small space, confined to each other somehow. But I mean, water flows into that direction, should funnel all the items over there, then into, that looks weird, but it's still, everything should end up there, and then there, and then up, and on top of the 2 blocks where we have the minecart in place. Okay, so the only thing that is now missing, I really hope it is the only thing, is place 1 soul sand underneath that, and the whole furnace should be ready for use. So let's do that. I don't have many bubbles, but that should work. These are all water sources. That looks crazy. Well, guys, I found a serious flaw with that system. Just see what happens here. Oh, stupid me. So, after fixing that problem, that issue, by moving the whole fuel, redstone and input chest 1 block towards me, away from this other thing, now everything works. I have fueled everything. I have used all my coal resources. And yeah, that's what we have now. Well, we definitely need a better fuel source. Well, but we can now test it. And I have something here. I have the shulker box that is almost full with chorus fruit, because I want to have popped chorus fruit, because with that you can make end rods, and I need end rods. Hi, Pigman. I need end rods for the big cactus farm that I want to build, which is an Ilmango design, and I will do that soon. We also need blaze rods for that, and I think San can sell us some, so maybe we do that later. Or next episode, we will see. However, now let's see how fast that thing is. So, now the minecarts go and distribute everything. Let's maybe stand here. Yeah, now all the furnaces are... I hope all of them. I've actually... Oh, nice. That is fast. Yeah, I've checked every furnace, every hopper for items that might have might cloak the system. But it seems it works. Oh yes, oh yes. Let's see how fast they end up in the chest up there. What is with these pigmen? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not too bad. Not too bad. And you know what? Since we have 4 lines that drop items into the water stream, we actually need the 4 input hoppers here for the chest. Well, I mean, there's always this time in between here, but yeah, I mean, this is the fastest we can go with that system. It's not extremely fast, it's only 60 furnaces, but hey, it's way better than the 8 manual furnaces that I was using before. So, that should be about it, I think. I heard one more dropper firing. Let's see. Yeah, I think that looks good. Nice. I'm really happy with this system. I didn't stop the time now because yeah, that's ridiculous. I mean, it's not that fast, but it's definitely super in terms of a smeltery, right? Now we only need the resources to smelt stuff. So I finished decorating this room. It is very simple, and also the entrance here is just a hole in the wall, but I think this fits the whole thing very well. Let's take a quick look, and yeah, so this is the first time I introduced the bricks here into the build. Here it was all only this plain wall, like a natural cave or something, and here I've introduced the bricks, cracked bricks, and these chiseled stones here to, yeah, indicate that this is maybe more man-made, because there's like an industrial thing behind it also, so maintenance store. I think I really like this. Yep. Yeah guys, as I was saying in the last episode, we will build crazy farms in this area, and I've planned something out that is really nice. And yeah, let me explain to you. So I want to have 4 different farms, and I want to have them in the form of towers, like tower here, tower there, and the 4th tower behind the central one here, there. So it will be 4 towers in this configuration. Yeah, in this area I will plan out where exactly I want to set these towers, where I want to place these towers exactly in the next minute. And yeah, then I will show you what exactly I have planned, and then we can start placing down the first farm. And the first farm will be a cactus farm, because I actually really enjoy building these things. So it will be a manual farm. Well, no, not a manual farm, but like an old school farm. No zero-tech thing or anything like that. First of all, I don't like that, because I actually enjoy building these huge structures. And actually the cactus farms, I love them. They just look crazy. And they encased in a nice tower. I simply love it. I'm looking forward to building that thing. Also, I seem to have trouble speaking today. Sorry. Yeah, no zero ticking. Also 1.16 is around the corner, and zero ticking yeah, is fixed in 1.16 anyway, so we need these old school farms, and yeah, I like that. Did you see that? 1 egg, 1 chicken. So, I think this is a good placement maybe. I'm not completely sure whether I want to have it here or move it back to essentially the coastline here. But then I would have to terraform this to fit to, yeah, the shape of that thing. I mean, if you take a look, I have like this T formation going here, and I kind of want the land underneath or around it to follow that, and I think this is possible like that, maybe? If I put it back there, then yeah, no. Also, I think this is a bit too far away from the other structure then. I think this is good. I think I will stick to that. I mean, we can always terraform a bit around it. Also, maybe take a bit of land away here if this is too much, or if the coastline then looks weird. I don't know. We will see. However, my plans are 4 farms in these 4 towers, like high up there. And they all will have different heights, these towers. And yeah, the towers alone will be quite boring, I'd say. But the formation of all 4 of them makes the whole difference. And then, yeah, the combination of them is what will look great here in the end. And I plan to have in that one a cactus farm. Here in the center, this will be the biggest tower, will be a sugarcane farm. Over here, bamboo farm. This doesn't necessarily have to be the biggest tower because bamboo. What is wrong today? Bambi? Bamboo grows really fast, so this doesn't have to be the biggest tower. Sugarcane, however, is quite slow, so I decided to have sugarcane in the highest tower. And back here, I want to have layers of these melon and pumpkin farms, yeah, that use pistons and yeah, you know, you will see. I mean, we will definitely not get to that one in today's episode. I think today my focus will be on the cactus farm, and we will see how far we can go and if I can actually get the tower around it, because I don't know, building these things takes quite a while. Also, I want to have the farm ready and done before I start placing the tower around it, and not the other way around, because then you are confined in the small space and that is not good at all. And then I want to have collection systems for all 4 things below that funnel all the items to a big room underneath here that will be accessible here from the front with a big staircase or something like that. Yeah, I think this will be great. So, water collection system is finished, and yeah, in the center there's a simple hopper that... What was that? Even if they manage to get into that weird block space down there, they still manage to get into the hopper in the end. So, yeah, this works. All the items are transported to one hopper in the center that will then lead down to a storage room. So now we can start placing the farm itself. Actually, while building this, we have a big limitation, which is the cactus itself. I have 27 cacti around here. And that's it. So I think I will build the farm up until this is used up, and then we simply have to wait for this very small part of the farm to produce cactus, and then we can continue building that. The second limitation is blaze rods. At the moment I have 34, and together with the popped chorus fruit, this makes a few end rods. Let's see actually how many, but I think this will not be enough. 1 popped chorus fruit and 1 blaze rod makes 4 end rods. That is actually not too bad. So we have more end rods than we have, yeah, almost anything else here. Still won't be enough, I think. We will definitely have to buy blaze rods from San. I hope he's back soon on the server. So, this is how far I got. Actually, the cactus that we had before only was enough for just about 2 layers of that. And yeah, everything that grew while building it, I used to increase the height here. So yeah, this is how far I got now. But this is how far I can get at the moment, because now I'm out of end rods. That's it. Now I have to wait for San or anybody to get online that can sell me blaze rods so I can produce more end rods. And I think at the moment nobody has a blaze farm on the server. Guys, build a blaze farm! So let me quickly explain to you how this works. This is a very genius design by El Mango, and he has a very very interesting cactus science video up where he compares all the different cactus farm designs in terms of efficiency. Let's see how many we got already. 2 again. This thing is actually quite fast even with these few layers. If you are interested, I will put El Mango's video, his tutorial on this farm into the description box. And if you don't know El Mango, well, then I really can't help you guys. Go check him out. Okay, so the genius behind this is using the combination of fences and end rods. Because, well, end rods don't destroy cactus and don't connect to sand. Fences, however, do. And the clue is that they have the same hitbox size. So a fence that hits one of these things will just slide down into the water and not get stuck on anything. Also, the pattern here of alternating fence and end rod combination and wall on the diagonals here will prevent any cactus, any popping off cactus from reaching the cactus next to it and being destroyed. So no matter in which direction the cactus pops off, it will fall down into the water. This also won't happen because here these walls will go up, right? So the only possibility that a cactus is destroyed, yeah, is exactly like that. That was a coincidence. If it pops up directly straight upwards, falls down onto the same cactus again, and then it is destroyed. But you cannot really prevent that, right? Yeah, guys, genius design, and it also looks cool. I really like it. However, enough cactus farming for now. I've grinded a lot of wither skeleton skulls in between episodes. And this is how much I've got now, 25, which means we can do the delivery to Spec. So he ordered 15, and yeah, 1 beacon he got in advance, so he needs another 12, right? Let's deliver that right now. So he said he wanted the skulls to be delivered into his house at spawn, and I think this is where he lived. I mean, this was before my time on the server, so I can only guess. However, this is his banner, right? Yeah, looks about right. Let's leave it right here. So, I think yeah, it's very clear what this is, right? I'm going to let him know that I've dropped... Well, let me fly, please, thank you. I am going to let him know that I dropped them off right there, and... Ooh, that is new. Ah, yes, that's the building for the live stream days. That looks fancy. Okay, let's go back home and yeah, continue working. So I was going through my storage system here and I found these these 4 not bamboo items here in my coal chest. And then I found even more in here. And I kind of have a suspicion who that was. Sam V. So I've been killing a few withers to actually stock our beacon shop. And this is the first time, guys, that I have a 3-digit level here on the NeverCraft server. Which is quite random, but it's also, I don't know, I think that's a nice achievement. Wanted to share that with you. Anyway, guys, my prayers have been answered. Spec just built a blaze farm, which is absolutely amazing, because that means that we can get our hands on some blaze rods and finish the cactus farm. He has agreed to make a pre-shop opening deal with me, because that thing is not official yet and there's no shop yet. So let's meet up with him. Hi there.
So, hey Marki, what's up?
Well, I just read that you have built a blaze farm.
Yes,
And
I was just showing the peoples that.
Nice. I am in desperate need of blaze rods.
You are in desperate need of blaze rods.
Yes.
So you need these things.
Oh, yeah.
Those are the things you need?
Those look really nice.
You mean like that?
I mean, exactly like that. So yeah, I'm building a cactus farm at the moment. I need end rods for these, and well, to get a lot of end rods, the easiest way is to, craft them using blaze rods. So
Yep, exactly.
I would
so
be happy
like
if we could make a pre-shop opening deal somehow.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely do that. So I have on me right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5 stacks on me.
Now, I don't really know. Oh, wait, no. 9.5 stacks. Sorry. I had one in my other hand. I really don't know how. Yeah, 8.5. Yeah, 8.5 stacks. I'm sorry. Math sucks. I'm not really for sure what I was going to sell them for, though. So let's make a deal.
Okay.
Okay, so what were you thinking?
What were I? Okay. I mean, since you have a farm now that is really efficient and that is really fast and stuff like that, and I mean, 8 stacks, you say. What would you say for these 8 stacks? 16 diamonds?
Oh,
like two diamonds per stack? Since your
You know
shop
what?
hasn't opened yet?
yeah, that sounds about right.
Nice! And then Spec approached me about something completely different concerning the new NeverCraft Stream Day Tower.
You're really good with interior work, right?
If you say so.
Okay, here, come up to the second floor. So I was thinking about this the other day, and I meant to send you a message on Discord, but I hadn't had a chance to. So this second room here is where everything's going to be put.
Okay, yeah. So like the chest and...
Yeah. Like I was thinking of putting the live stream chest like over here, and then having a staircase going up to a second balcony, I guess.
Okay.
Or a balcony. But I was wondering if you say I pay you, would you want to design this room?
You know what? That sounds good. Yeah, I would be willing to do that, definitely.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll work out the details.
Yep.
On Discord later. We don't need to do that on video. We don't want people talking about my math problems. I've been having those math problems lately. So, anyways.
This is something for next week's episode, though. Now, with our newly acquired blaze rods, let's finish this cactus farm. Done. Oh, I love this tower. I really love this tower. Before you say anything, I didn't fill it up completely to the top here on that side, because on the other side, yeah, not even one more layer would have fit, and it would have looked really weird to have, yeah, more layers of the farm on that side, but here it would stop there, and that it would be like a step in the farm, and nah. I decided to have it flat and have the tilted roof of the tower up there. And yeah, guys, I'm really happy about this. What I'm not so happy about is that I'm recording this segment of the video, I don't know, for the 10th or even 15th time now. Yeah, I'm slowly getting mad. OBS kept messing up. First the audio recording, then the video recording. And yeah, I hope I have fixed it now and everything works. But my enthusiasm about the whole tower building is slowly replaced by frustration. Oh yeah, well. No, but I'm really happy about the farm, the tower. Yeah, I can't even speak anymore. However, what I've noticed is a nice side effect of the end rods in the farm, which are obviously part of the technical design of the cactus farm. Nice side effect is that the whole tower nicely glows in the dark. So let's quickly wait, yeah, for the night to come so I can show you that. Yeah, I really like that. Let's quickly sleep though. As far as the storage of the tower goes, it is one simple chest at the moment down here. And whoa, this is all the cactus we got already. That is impressive. Taking into account that I used almost all the cacti that it was producing to actually build it. And the storage situation will stay like that for a while, because I, as I said in the beginning of this video, I think, want to have this one big room underneath all 4 of these towers. And therefore I first have to finish all the farms, obviously. Then I will have one big nice storage room underneath. Now just imagine 4 more of these towers here. Oh, I can't wait to have that thing done. Last time we built this amazing tower right behind me here, which is essentially a cactus farm. And today we are going to continue to work on the towers next to it. Basically the center one, which will be a sugarcane farm, maybe even the one to the right here, which will be a bamboo farm. But before we build the farms on the actual server, I want to show you the farming designs that I came up with here on my creative test world. And there you saw the sugarcane farm firing in the background. So yeah, this is what I came up with. It has a footprint of 7 by 7, so it perfectly fits into the towers that we are going to build, and yeah, that I built for this cactus farm design already on the server. And yeah, this is what it looks like. And this is actually a bit complicated, at least the redstone part here in the center. But let me explain to you. So what is basically happening here is that I have layers of sugarcane growing, and they can grow exactly 1 stage, and they will be harvested by these lines of slime blocks. And this happens for every single layer on each side. So we have sides with 7 white sugarcane lines, and then these 3 white here in between. And on that side 7 again. Well, this is not completely built up here, but yeah, this is essentially 7 again. And here in between there's 3 again. And the reason behind why I build it like that is actually quite simple. So let's take a look here at, well, the basic ideas of farming sugarcane. So this is what people are doing, right? You detect the growth stage of the sugarcane via an observer, either down here, since this one will change its state as soon as it grows up, or you detect the sugarcane up here as soon as it has grown up to 3 levels here. So like this. Yeah, but here you can see already what the downside of this design is. You will always get sugarcane stuck on the actual layer where you grow the sugarcane. Yeah, and with this design, actually also sugarcane can land on the spaces next to the growing sugarcane and then also is stuck on this level here. This is no problem at all if you have a design where you can have hopper mine carts collecting all the sugarcane one block space below that. But in our tower design, we cannot do that. So I need a design where no sugarcane is stuck here on these growing levels, but all of it is pushed towards the outer wall of the tower and then falls down into a water collection system. And this I do using, yeah, a slime block. The slime block method of harvesting that stuff, right? Because when you harvest the sugarcane with the slime block, it is pushed really hard and is catapulted away quite a distance, and so there is no chance of any sugarcane being stuck here on this layer. The downside though is that you cannot detect the growth state of the sugarcane like in with these designs where you have the observer in the same vertical space as where you have the piston, because it would always connect to the slime block and then being pushed with it, which creates a whole lot of redstone mess. So you have to detect this from the side somewhere, which is actually what I've done here. So there is one detection of the growth of the sugarcane, and this one observer here powers the whole farm. It's not that efficient, therefore, because you cannot detect the growth of every single sugarcane and therefore harvest each and every single one of them individually, but you have to rely on this one sugarcane here to change its state, and then the whole farm, the whole tower will be harvested. Yeah, and this signal is then transported here to, yeah, is essentially this tower of observers here, which then, yeah, triggers every single layer and harvests the whole thing. And we can simulate that here by destroying this one observer here. Let's do that real quick. And there you can see it flies quite a distance. And then you also need two lines of redstone here for this whole thing to work, because if you only had one line of observers powering the piston, then the slime block would be stuck here in front. Let me show you that. See? But as soon as you have another line of redstone that is delayed by one tick, which is essentially one more observer here in the line, then you get two signals, one from this and one from this observer line here. And then it basically triggers twice, pushing the slime block over here and then pulling it back again. Like this. Yep. There you have seen it. This is basically what this tower of observer does. Yeah, and essentially for the bamboo, I did exactly the same thing. However, the detection of the growth is not possible with bamboo, because as you can see here, we have this state for the sapling essentially, and as soon as this grows up, it changes its state once, but then never again. Then it will stay like that, and you will not detect anything, any change here. And therefore here, I actually have installed a ether hopper clock down here. And not only does this hopper clock then basically trigger the farm in a certain time interval, we also can shut off the farm with this. Yeah, and this is nice, because yeah, we can save some server resources by shutting this thing off when we don't need it. Well, and now that I have shown you what I'm going to build, let's head back over to the server and start constructing these towers. So I got the water collection and the lowest layer, so the basic layer of the farm, built here on the server, and this is what that whole thing looks like. So here, this will be the detection line of the sugarcane with this one observer. Yep. And this redstone line here will trigger a piston with the slime blocks. And this piston will be again triggered by this second line here with a delay of 2 ticks. One from this repeater here and one from the observer. and then it will retract the slime block again. I have 2 ticks here just to make sure that this works even on a laggy server with a lot of people on. Yeah, and this now will be continued upwards, and I use this central observer here, this one, for the basic redstone signal to the top, simply like that. And from this line everything will be powered. Okay, that looks seriously cool. Also the combination of the purple glazed terracotta here, which is obviously there to protect all the blocks from the slime, because the slime slides across the terracotta, the glazed terracotta, but would stick to everything else. So yeah, I mean, doesn't that look just cool? There's no sugarcane in that yet, because I simply don't have that much sugarcane, so I will have to think about how I'm going to approach this. Because if I place it down there and wait for the lower layers to grow sugarcane and to harvest sugarcane, then I will have sugarcane all around here, because I need the walls to actually block the sugarcane from flying, like, I mean, tens of blocks away from the tower. Yeah, I don't yet know how to do that, but that looks seriously cool. I've just tested it, it works fine. Let me show you. So if we update this observer here with simply placing a torch here, then it triggers the whole farm, and yeah, that looks quite fabulous. Oh yes. However, I needed way more observers than I initially thought, and in between building that, I had to go on a quartz gathering session in the Nether. Are you up for some first-person time-lapse? I certainly am. Have fun. Yeah, this is what I was doing for the last hours. To get enough sugarcane to fill the farm up for the first time. And then we will never ever have to do this again. Also, I decided to build up the bamboo farm as well now, because I'm kind of in the flow of building that tower, that observer tower. Also, guys, I feel like a pro now. I came up with a redstone contraption that is purely based on observers. If that isn't pro, what is? Also, you remembered that I said that I need a hopper clock for the bamboo tower to trigger the harvesting, right? Yeah, I decided to have that underground here, because else it would always get in the way of the water streams here. So I will have that, yeah, underneath this layer, and in the center there will be this one observer line that transports the signal up and then starts the whole harvesting stuff. And I think this actually really looks cool. Okay guys, let's build up the bamboo farm. Okay, as cool as this looks, I just had a major realization. I think I have to take that back, what I said about feeling like a pro, guys. So I basically copied the same farm design over, thinking, well, it's the same thing, it's the same tower, it's just here sugarcane, here bamboo. But, guys, I'm totally stupid. Bamboo doesn't need water to grow. Isn't that great, guys? I love these towers. I do love these towers. And the fourth one is even missing. Yet. I will do this in the next episode, I guess. Well, I have been AFK here for maybe 3 or 4 hours. And already I got a full double chest of sugarcane. And yeah, the hopper is almost full as well. And yeah, the other one, well, this has to be triggered by a clock, as I told you. For now, we only have a lever down here. Let's activate the farm once and see what we get. This is all the bamboo we have now. And there the bamboo is coming in. That is not too bad, guys. That is really not too bad. And most of them have already grown again. Yeah, we can have a very fast clock in that tower. However, that is all the tower stuff for today, guys. I want to do something different, something very special that I really need to do now. Which is opening up the Sparkling Sun Enterprises beacon shop, guys. Now look at that. Yeah, first thing I want to do is show you the map that San and I made or started at the NeverCraft livestream day. And yeah, that thing is finished and is already placed in the shop. Let's take a look at the map area first. Okay, guys. Let's fly up and have a good look at that thing. Oh yes. Well, now we flew away so far that it's not even rendered completely. That's what we did now. Sparkling Sun Enterprises, except for the pig that is here on the map somewhere that I just saw. Yep. And this is what the whole thing looks in map form. Well, now we are on it. Let's fly away a bit. I think it's great. It's the first map thing that me and San have done, I think. At least it's the first map that I created. For the first one, it's not too bad. And this really was a grind, guys. Oh yeah. Let's head over to the shop, guys. Okay, there we are. Also, I just realized that all these lanterns have appeared here, which is really nice. Like all around the place, we have now these flying lanterns. Yeah, but let's take a look at our shop. We still have a opening soon sign, and I just checked the boxes. Somebody has ignored that and has purchased the first beacon here. Well, at least this person has paid for it, right? And has not stolen that. So I guess that's fine. That's our first, well, second, if you include what the mass order of spec, right? So the second sale that we made here. That's fine. That's totally fine. We can just replace that with a new beacon because I have grinded a few here. So let's do that, and we have to share this, our profits, with San. Okay, what do we have now? We have a book here at the entrance that explains the shop. Welcome to Sparkling Sun Enterprises Beacon Shop. Turn page over. To your left, please find our beacon rental service. We have a full beacon set including beacon base and carry bag shulker box for rental. Please note that losing any of these will be fined. Don't miss out on that one. To your right, please find the beacon shop, where we not only sell the beacons, but a solid iron beacon base. Don't forget to grab your free beacon activation token. Please note, only one activation token per beacon. Yeah, I think that's enough explanation. We have our beacons here. 20 diamonds per beacon. That's very cheap. That's a bargain in my opinion. So people grab those beacons. I mean, at the moment we only have four per shulker box, so 8 beacons for sale here. Hurry up, guys, hurry up. And down here we have the beacon base for sale. And yeah, I think that for the moment that's enough. Unfortunately, San is the one with the iron farm, and San is not here on the server at the moment, which is why I'm opening this shop alone. San has problems with its Minecraft game with any Java application as far as I know, so yeah, he can't be here, which is quite sad. Anyway, let's move on to the rental. We have our Sparkling Sun rental beacon carry bags here with the beacon base and the beacon at the top. We have 2 of those and you can rent them here. This is also where we have the map, by the way, which is very nice, and it covers up the what's it called? I forgot how this thing where you put the book on top thing. Lectern. I'm stupid. Yeah, it covers up the lectern. Also, let's quickly sleep before we get any more creepers in here. Okay, here we have a book that basically explains how the rental service works. Hi there, my name is Marki Sparki. Same thing for Sun over there. Welcome to Sparkling Sun Enterprises Beacon Shop. Beacon rental service. For a cheap price of only 5 diamonds, you can rent the whole shulker box behind me for the duration of 1 real life day. Please enter your name and the date of rental on the next pages. Thank you for choosing Sparkling Sun Enterprises. See you again soon. Please don't sign this book. Example, Marki Sparki on the 5th of May 2020. Yeah, people are supposed to put the dates here. If you rent it for more than 1 day, just, yeah, put the duration of time here, and that's fine. Payment in this chest, guys. I think this is self-explanatory. Yeah, guys, I think this is all we need in here. Let's have an opening party. Yay, guys! Opening party! Sparkling Sun Enterprises Beacon Shop. Yay! And since San cannot be here, I bought me my own Robo-San friend here that will, yeah, be part of our opening party. Robo-San, are you excited?
Yes, hooray.
Yay! Will this be great?
Yes, hooray.
Okay. Well...
Yes, hooray.
Okay, let's do that then. Robo-San, do you want to press the button to release our celebration rocket?
Yes, hooray.
Is there anything else you can say?
Yes, hooray.
Guys, maybe I should have spent a little more money on that dude. Well, if you don't want to press the button, I will.
That was pathetic.
Oh, so you can talk. Well, I mean, you have to understand, we haven't even made any profits yet. We have spent way more diamonds than we made yet. So this is basically all we could afford?
Yes, hooray.
Okay, on the first floor I have put 2 chests where we can split our profits, and we will take the first 20 diamonds that we made, put 10 in Sans profit box, and yeah, go down again. Now the only thing that is missing to open the shop up is getting rid of the sign, and there we have it, guys. Shop is opened. Oh, well. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Hi there, my name is Marki Sparki, and this feels very cramped. Let's change that real quick. Oh, okay. No, actually I was AFK in there because I'm working on the 4th of these towers. Those 2 here we built in the last episode, guys. The sugarcane and the bamboo one, and I'm working on this monstrosity here, which is a melon and pumpkin farm. And yeah, this relies on the observers and the pistons then destroying all the growing crops. There you've seen something, and again. And I want to get a few of those. And oh! Well, that farm works quite nice. Anyway, I want to kick off this episode with a nice sunset there in the back. No, but with something related to new members on the server. So, hi!
Hi!
So, you're new.
Hi! I'm the new girl.
Yeah, welcome to NeverCraft.
Hello!
I mean, to all you guys out there, we know each other. We have been playing on the Everything is Awesome server before, if you've seen that on my channel. So, Spec already showed you around,
which one's your
right?
build? Haha.
Oh, my build. Well, to take a guess.
I don't see anything creepy down here.
Ha 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 ha. I mean, you do know that it's a beacon shop, right?
Yeah.
Well, so take a guess,
okay,
maybe.
Okay, where's the beacon?
Well, actually, since you're new, I kind of thought as a welcome gift, I would like to give you these things here. So this would be vouchers to rent beacons. Since I know in the beginning, grinding stuff is very grindy, and yeah, therefore we have this beacon rental service. And like as a
voucher.
Yeah, as like a welcoming gift. I think that might be useful.
Ooh, thank you very much.
Yeah, guys, that was fun. So I basically showed her around my base and around the shopping district. And she's just starting out on YouTube. So she just created a channel. There's no videos yet, but there will be videos soon. So head over there, give her some love, subscribe to her channel, give her a nice start into the YouTube life, guys. Yeah. But apart from her, there's actually another new member on the NeverCraft server. His name is BlueCool97. And yeah, I gave Twitcha these 2 vouchers to basically rent beacons. And I want to give him the same thing as like a starter gift from Sparkling Sun Enterprises. So, another 2 Sparkling Enterprises 1-day beacon rental vouchers. Well, I don't yet know where exactly he has his base, but I do know that he has one, and yeah, let's make our way over there. Let's just make sure that we have chest and sign. Yeah, perfect. Do we... Yeah, I think I want to make a book for him. Let me quickly do that. Well, guys, I don't have feathers and ink sacks, so I guess this will do. So, Sparkling Sun Enterprises welcomes you to NeverCraft. And then... yeah, 2 beacon rental vouchers. So let's head over to his base and yeah, deploy our package there. Well, I think if I light a portal right here, I shouldn't be too far off from his base location. So let's hope we don't have to travel another, I don't know how many thousand blocks. Okay. It's... do I have a bed with me, please? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, well, I think we have to continue the journey during the night here. Also, that's quite a nice location. Actually. Okay, so just a bit into that oh yeah. Well, that is actually very close to the portal that we just created. Nice. Yeah, I saw this in his video, so this is definitely his... Oh, denied. This is his little starter base. So let's drop down our chest here. Okay, so welcome to NeverCraft. Marki Sparki was here. Sparkling Sun Enterprises welcomes you to NeverCraft and then 2 one-day beacon rental vouchers. I hope this helps him out in any way. Okay, let's head back and... Ooh, do you see that? Rain down here, snow up there. That's funny. Okay, let's head back to the portal, which is just over here. Oh, maybe he can use that in the future somehow. Let's get back to building our tower. Ooh, subspace bubble. Yeah, his base is so far away. I think he's the most western. Yeah, he's in the west tunnel. Like, I don't know, 10,000 blocks from here, which, yeah, is the space bubble thing in a achievement. Yeah, guys, I will link both of their channels in the description box. Head over there, give them some love, and comment on their last video. Marki Sparki sent you there. Do that for me, will ya? Now, back to the melon and pumpkin tower, though. You, sir, lost the lead. Want it back? Huh? Well, I guess you belong to me now. Oh, he kind of doesn't want to, right? Yeah. Also, what do these guys offer, actually? Zombie Cleo, Ren the dog. Oh, okay. Hermitcraft stuff. And a few of these micro blocks, redstone ore. Spruce blanks, oh nah. Nothing I can use at the moment though. Also, here's my bed. Yeah, well. Let's continue working on the tower now. Actually, while building this tower here, we got a visitor. A surprise visit from Spec, which in the end turned out to be very profitable for us. So, guys, let's take a look.
Marki.
Oh.
Marki, where you at, brother?
Working on my towers.
I see your towers. I'm at your like little mock-up that you did.
Oh, yeah. Let me... Oop. Flying through, coming through. Oop.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Hello.
I was expecting you like to come from the top over there, but you definitely came from like down low.
Yeah, I'm working on the one behind there, which is not that high. The 4th tower.
Okay. I saw this one in your video of the cactus farm.
Yeah.
And that looks great. I mean, it's kind of the same design I have for mine, but you use a lot more materials.
Yeah, that's like Il Mango sorcery.
Yeah, this is like lossless and all that. Mine's definitely not lossless. Yeah. But I mean, what do you need cactus for? You know, green dye. That's about it, really.
Exactly. That's it.
Yeah. So so I kind of hit you up on the Discord, and I'm making this mini game. I believe its name is called Spleef, but I'm not really for sure if that's really what it's called or not. But that's what I've heard people call it.
Okay.
But I need some enchanted books, and I know I have NeverCraft Tower, and I could go enchanting and stuff like that. But I remember watching your videos, and you got like some books, and
well, yeah, I got some books. I mean, follow me. Let's take a look.
Oh,
maybe
okay.
I have what you need.
Oh.
Hello.
All right.
Okay, so back here I have all my villager trading stuff. And I think you mentioned something like efficiency or mending.
So, I'm using snow blocks, so I'm thinking silk touch and mending at bare minimum, and possibly efficiency. I'm not sure if I'll need efficiency because it's just snow blocks.
Okay, yeah.
And I was thinking about making 8 shovels, so like 8 of each.
8 of each.
And I don't know what you would charge for that. I got to get my calculator out here too to make sure I do my math right. You know, every time I do deals with you, my math's always off for some reason.
Oh yeah, I have noticed that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a look in there. That would be 8 of each.
Yes.
I mean, I also have efficiency 5 if you would need that.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and
I
put
mean,
it into the package
why
as
not?
well.
I mean, last time I wanted something from you. You said something like, what were you thinking in terms of price? So I'm returning that favor. So what were you thinking in terms of pricing?
Let's see here. So we're looking at, what is this? All right, so we're looking 24 books in total. I would have to say, how about 3 diamonds a book?
3 diamonds a book? Yeah, why not? That's fine.
Okay.
I think that's
all right. So 3 times 24, 60, 72. Is that correct? Is my math correct?
You know what? Just give me a stack and that's fine.
Okay.
So you don't embarrass yourself, you know.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Well, I appreciate doing business with you.
Well, yes. I'm glad I could help. I'm looking forward to that game.
Yes, I should have, that game up here pretty soon. I'm working on it right now. So, all right, brother. I'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Oh, and I fall down your trap.
Yeah.
There we go.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, brother. Have fun.
Another stack of diamonds, guys, just like that. I should really consider opening a bookstore in the near future. Actually, it has been a few days and I have not checked on the beacon shop. Let's take a look whether we have made some sales over there. And it is night again. I feel it's always night when I arrive here. But we have a bed up there. Okay, back down and let's take a look at possible. Oh. Well, Nobody seems to be interested in beacons anymore, Well, great. But there's something else I want to do. I want to head over to the livestream tower, guys. You remember Spec hired us to do the interior, and I kind of want to take a look again at the dimensions and discuss a few ideas with you guys. Okay, there it is. And since we have last been here, Spec added all of these nice vines and bushes all around the place. Oh, and were there? I don't think those were here last time. That is actually quite nice. Okay, so what I want to do is, well, first of all, I want to have nice ways up and down here, maybe a water elevator or something like that. I have to talk about that with him, whether he wants that to be in the center or not, because maybe if we can put that to the side, we have more options up there. And yeah, in here, I'm still not quite sure. I want to have this like glamorous with armor stands in the corners, and then maybe having sections here on the wall for every single live stream day that we have, displaying maybe the names of all the people that have participated. And also, I mean, this is the box, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, exactly. So this is the box where every person that participates in the live stream day has to put an item in, and we did a dirt item, a grass block here, since we worked on 1 hour on this giant map for the Sparkling Sun Enterprises logo. And what we did 1 hour long it was just simply removing dirt. So that is kind of my stuff. And Sun entered a paper, which, yeah, is supposed to be a map then. Yeah, so each and every person participating in the live stream day leaves one item here in this chest, and I think we can display that here. Like, imagine if we have one section for the first live stream day here, we could have maybe signs that tell us who participated, then we could maybe display all the items down here in item frames or stuff like that. Then we have nice pillars here to the left and to the right, have armor stands on top, something like that. Hanging lights from the ceiling maybe. Yeah, let me work on something and I will show you guys when I have something to show. See you in a bit. Okay, the vines have grown quite a bit since we looked at this the last time, because I was working in there for a very long time, and yeah, this gave these vines the opportunity to grow. So, I'm done with the interior design of that thing, and I kind of took inspiration from the bookshelves down here, so yeah, I went with a library style design up there, and I moved the up and down elevator things back here. We have to think about that. Maybe we can install something water-based. I will have to talk with Spec about that. So let's take a look. As I said, I went with a library inspired design, and yeah, this is what it is looking like. And I'm extremely happy. Just being in here makes me smile. Oh yeah. So the idea is, well, we have this live stream day supply box here. And this is obviously the central element of everything. And here we have all these items. Well, now I have put them in there. All the items of all the players. And a book with, well, take a look at those two trapdoors here. That's a major design flaw though. But I've put all the participants in there and they can then write a short summary of what they did on stream. And we have all the items afterwards in there. So we would have one of these sections here for every upcoming live stream day. And yeah, we have a lot of space for more live stream days in the future. So central element, this box, and around there all these sections. And up there, armor stands, and I'm really proud of those as well. These are two armor stands for one figure here. One for the armor itself and one for the sword. And this is tilted just a bit backwards, which gives it the feeling that, yeah, this armor stand is holding it and has put it to the floor here, to the ground. And yeah, I'm really happy with that. Also chandelier, and yeah, the thing that I'm most proud of, I think, is the ceiling. In general, I think ceilings are, yeah, for me, the most important part in the interior design, and I think they often don't get enough attention in buildings. And yeah, with this one, I'm really happy with this. Using the black glazed terracotta here gives it almost the feeling of having a painted ceiling, like you would have in all these very old libraries or churches even. Yeah, this was what I was going for here, and I think this works really, really well. Well, now that we have that done, let's see whether we can get Spec in here and show him the final result.
Hi, Marki, what's up?
Hey, Spec. So I finished the interior of the livestream day tower here. And as you can see, the vines have grown quite a bit. I was working in there for, yeah, a few minutes.
Yeah, I need to trim the vines and then put them at the right heights and stuff.
Yeah.
I came over and I saw that the other day. I was like, that might need to get fixed.
Well, but let's head straight in there. Okay, that is
Okay.
definitely in the way. Please go up, upstairs.
Okay.
You first. You first.
Oh, me first. Okay. Now I'm scared. There's no traps up here,
No,
right?
no.
You know, creeper just blew up on me.
It's completely spawn-proof up here.
Wow.
Yep. So that's what I came up with. I hope you like it.
I love it. That is excellent. Like, that is better than I thought it would turn out to. Did you do something with the interior to make it like a 1 block wide?
Yeah, I cheated a bit.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. And so, like, what? Each one of these is for each individual person?
Well, no, I would say each section is for one live stream day. So if you take a look in there,
So this is live stream day 1. Okay, cool. I think you did a good job. And we agreed on what, 64 diamonds for this? But
well, I mean,
that is definitely worth the stack of diamonds that we agreed upon.
Thank you.
My diamonds are slowly going down.
I mean, to be honest, we actually agreed upon 32.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, I mean...
I'm just going to stand here in the corner for a few minutes. Okay, no, 64 is fine. I think you went above and beyond what I thought you would do, so that definitely works.
Thank you
so,
very
I mean,
much.
I like it a lot.
Thank you very much.
All right, well, awesome job. And
thank you.
I might have to have you come do some more interior work for some other stuff later on in the season. So I'll see you next time.
I'm happy to do that. I'm happy to help.
All right, man. See you later.
Yeah, see ya. Bye-bye. Now that went surprisingly well, guys, and we made a lot more diamonds than initially anticipated. But, I mean, we also have to consider that we spent like 16 diamonds up there in decoration pieces. Yeah, I mean, it's not about the diamonds here, right, guys? I'm just happy he likes it, and that's most important, right?